So it looks like actually no Ander this week. Lily's going to be a little bit late, and I'm guessing Roderick will be here very soon. So recap of last session. You guys had come to Grudd Haug after learning the location of this hill giant steading. You had approached from the east and found a very large building with a pitched roof about 80 feet high. It seems to be sort of like a built sort of to double as a dam, sort of blocking off this river with some streams of this river sort of trickling down underneath the log cabin. And well, actually the walls, it's not a log cabin. The roofs are made from logs, but the actual walls are made from mud bricks. And you'd killed a hill giant that was standing guard. The hill giants themselves didn't seem to be very organized. However, upon launching your assault, there were some figures in this guard tower that very quickly spotted you all and sounded the alarm in the form of this large gong. You're attacked by orcs as well, and instead of entering the building directly for a full frontal assault, you guys decided to sneak around underneath the building. There you encountered another hill giant and Oinka Boinka, this large Etten sort of slash pig handler. And you defeated him and a couple of rogue bugbears that had been keeping prisoners, tried to use the prisoners as hostage, and when met with a decision to try and save Zindra, or this poor child, unfortunately only Sindra could be saved. So Sindra has been rescued, and with that, I'm going to say Norin actually is going to escort the farmers and Gryhark, this elk tribesman, out of here, but Sindra will stay behind to help you guys out. I did think Roderick would be joining you guys here now as well, but it looks like he's not here. So just presume that when he does get here, that he's sort of tracked you guys and he'll meet up with you all. Lily is going to be late, so I'm going to say Lily also is helping Norin escort the prisoners to safety. That's what the characters are doing. After they depart, you're just left with the three of you, Thomas, Rend, and Than, with Zindra. And so you're in this sort of cave system that's been cut into the hillside. There are just a number of large wooden cages in the cave that you're in now, and you can sort of hear just an utter cacophony of oinking pigs. Just hundreds of them, as they're just sort of flooding the majority central area of this cave. Also noting, you'd seen these large 20-foot diameter holes in the ceiling, and with some light peering down them. They're these sort of cross-hatched wooden beams, and you'd seen a similar one in the actual building itself, so it looks like they sort of leading up to the actual edifice itself. So you guys soon find yourselves in a less than favorable position with only three of you, so you may need to improvise or reconsider your plan of action.
Thoughts, guys? And Rand he's looking visibly hurt. Got a sweating, so it's you guys want to continue on right now, or maybe we should retreat for a few and rest a minute?
Maybe we should go on vacation. Maybe hit an island for a bit.
Out in the woods and
Change of plan, right? Yeah, I say we probably should take a bit of a rest so you can recuperate, and see if that helps. Is there any good spot where we feel it would be a little safer?
There's a lot of unknown in this area.
Yeah.
The cave itself is just enormous. There is a stone ramp leading up to the west, and yeah, there's a lot of unknown.
I kind of forget the layout of what we've seen so far, but
you guys came in from the east, through this tunnel, very very large tunnel, and that there were some giant rooms with some disgusting filthy pallets laid out on the ground, and then that tunnel system led into this single massive expanse right underneath the heart of the steading, and it's just filled full of pigs. And then there is this sort of cave system to the north here.
Okay, so everything that we fought so far, does it seem like there were reinforcements sent to attack us, or were they in this area and we just happen upon them and fight them? Do you know what I mean? Was there like...
When you guys came to the cave, you'd seen that the entrances had been blocked off with rocks, and there were no assailants up until you got to this pig pen, where there was definitely an ambush waiting for you of bugbears.
Okay.
And then there was Oinker Boinker and a female hill giant as well. And then when you come up to this area, there were the two bugbears keeping the hostages.
And as far as we know, no one has escaped from our attacks, right? From that we know of.
No enemies have faced you and fled.
All right.
And also, it looks like Roderick has finally tracked you guys down.
So how about if we backtrack to one of the tunnels that leads to the outside hold and then take a rest there instead of being out in the open tunnels here?
That works for me.
All right.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, you sort of just missed the recap, so just go with the flow, because I'm not going to repeat it again.
That's fine.
So we're looking for a resting spot for right now.
Oh, that's fine. I've got a rope trick for you guys.
Oh, okay.
That'd be perfect.
All right then.
Zindra sort of asks you all, I know that you didn't come here to save me, because, well, you didn't know I was a captive. But I must ask, exactly why are you here? Surely Alona didn't guide your way, and, well, the birds sent by Maliki never told me of your arrival. This is more than a mere coincidence, though. Or perhaps it is. Why exactly are you here?
Rin just looks at the others.
There's a giant stronghold here that's been attacking golden fields and traders to the...
Ah, yes. You're here to put a stop to the source of the problems that have been plaguing all the farmsteads of Faerun. Or at least in this area. Yes, I wanted to do good. I was trying to track them so I could relay the information to you. For this exact reason. I guess, well, the end result is the same. I'm here, you're here, and you're doing your duty to protect Faerun. But, are you doing this just out of the goodness of your hearts? Or is there another reason?
I'm starting to suspect her intentions. Seems like she's trying to pry information, or is she just being genuinely concerned about...
You can make an insight check.
All right.
I can only say from my part, just to do what's right, but hopefully we'll find something that'll help us with our quest along.
Alright, then, you just sort of feel that she's being genuine. She just is trying to, find out what your actual intentions are, whether you're really good-hearted or you're doing it for other reasons. Still doesn't know you guys that well. Well, I'm glad that you share the same like-minded intentions of myself. I must admit, I'm doing this for the concern of my people in the High Forest. There has long since been segregation between wood elves and humans. And I wish I could extend my compassion to all of the poor humans that have suffered. But we are also suffering in the high forest. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I think you all deserve a reward. I believe there is great treasures to be had here as well. I heard the Bugbears talking of many, many coins that the giants keep.
Well, that sounds good too.
Do you know anything? Somebody mentioned something about these pigs being pigs from humans. Is that
She looks bizarrely at you. What? You mean the pigs were stolen from humans? Well, I guess so.
I thought somebody said the pigs were humans.
Pigs were humans?
Mystical dwarf had a dream that a hill giant was changing humans into pigs.
Huh. That is absolutely absurd. Sounds like a dwarven thing. Ever so stubborn they are. No offense, Roderick.
Perhaps. No, perhaps.
I just got like my group of grudges out and just like writing that down.
Well, but no, I've not heard them speaking about that. Though I'm not terribly proficient in goblinoid, I've picked up a word or two. Well, you get to know your enemy well.
Did they say anything about the leader of this fortress?
Oh, saying that she's been stuffing her face for months. They were making jokes about her. She just eats the pigs whole. Disgusting. But anyway, I know it's probably not much use now, but I do hope you all intend to get out of here alive, because I do. And, well, from what the Bugbears were saying, there is much coin to be had. The giants keep it in their pillows.
Oh,
lumpy?
it's good to know.
And make sure to take that on the way out.
Yeah, make sure we check bed.
Do you want to do that rope trick?
Yeah, I can
We-
pass that.
We can all discuss that. Our next steps inside there.
Yeah.
All right, you throw up a rope trick, Roderick, and you just a window appears, and you just see the rope lead up into nothingness. You climb up there, and you find yourself in an extra dimensional space, just surrounded in blackness in every direction. All you can see is just this circular window leading down into the material plane, and you just sort of sit there, tend to your wounds, sharpen your weapons.
So I can use hit dice to heal myself?
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest. Nothing comes by during that time. You just see the trickling stream of water flowing downwards. Bit of torchlight flickering against the floor. So Roderick, you had just been taking care of some business in the area around the Desserin Valley, and you'd learned that the party have sort of discovered the location of a hill giant steading, so you've tracked your party and you've come here to investigate what's happening. You're currently underneath a large building in a series of caverns that have been carved into the hillside.
Cool.
Alright, at the end of the hour, you guys are just expelled back out onto the ground here.
Yep. Make sure it wasn't too high. Good.
All right. Yep, feel better. Crack my neck. Let's go.
Indra just looks at you. Tell me what you need me to do. You have my bow.
Stay alive.
No, you literally have my bow. Can I borrow that again?
It was never your bow.
Well, the bow that you'd lent me, I can use it now.
So you said there's
Yeah.
stairs
We can
leading
get
up?
Yes.
That one.
All right, you guys give her the +1 longbow.
Lend her.
Lend her the +1 longbow. All right, so
We can offer if we need.
like the ramp of stone that sort of you'd seen sort of descending down into this pig pen, there is an identical one sloping upwards in the western section of this cave.
Yeah.
Do we want to go up it?
Yes.
Yeah, we want to find some place. Yeah. Pick one of them and go.
There are just scores and scores of fat pigs here just snorting away.
Are they all locked up in pens?
Nope, they're just, well, to an extent, yeah, because this wooden fence here is like the pen itself. It's a massive area.
If there's a gate, I'll open it, or pen
Yeah.
doors, I'll open it.
I opened it for you
I
guys.
could,
They're already there.
Talk to them. Speak
Oh,
with animals. Is there
do
anything
it.
that
Flee,
we...
be free.
Let's see. Is there? Yeah, they just look like regular pigs, right? There's no.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But we
just-
expect there's
just
like
oinkers.
giants here. Is that right?
What?
There's like giants around, isn't there? Or this is the giant's base?
Well, we're in their fortress.
Yeah. So yeah, I will cast Speak with Animals and talk to the first one. It's like, hi, I'm Roderick. Here to kill the giants. Do you know anything that can help?
Giants, eat us.
Did you used to be people?
No.
Well, that's good to hear. Which way are the giants?
There is one up the ramp that comes down and grabs us. Those that are taken, they never come back. We just hear them squealing.
Alright. Do pigs have an attack? Can we? No, that'll probably be bad if we got them to join us in the fight.
You want to start like a revolt?
Yeah.
A pig peed.
They're not like wild boar, they're domestic
They are
pigs, right?
fat pigs. They're just waddling,
Yeah.
wallowing in the mud, gorging themselves at wooden troughs that are overflowing with slop. Just a big cacophony of oinks and filth.
Yeah.
And they refer to this 10-foot earthen ramp. These actual wooden sort of slats here, they're actually big enough for you guys to slip through.
Okay.
Yeah, they're far enough apart. And again, you can see these streamers of light sort of just beaming down here, like these motes of light coming from these cross-hatched wooden beams that lead up into the actual steading itself. So, yeah, there's just this 10-foot high earthen ramp leading up here.
Yeah. Yeah, we could go up. There's probably a giant up there, so be ready.
All right.
My axe is ready and thirsty.
Alright, as you guys come up, you can see this sort of strange ring just like sort of burnt into the ground, or like a line.
Burned to the ground?
Yeah, it's like an ash-colored line.
How high is the ceiling here?
The ceiling in this area is it's 20 feet above you from where you stand.
Is there a line up in the ceiling or just on the ground?
Just on the ground.
Is it a trap?
You could make a investigation check.
Yeah.
How's our investigate?
Oh,
Alright, yeah, it looks like some sort of circle symbol, perhaps. It could very well be some sort of magical trap.
There's no glyphs or anything, just a circle.
The line, circular shaped line.
Take my quarterstaff out and rub it, like stick it out and rub it like 5 feet in front of me. See if it draws through it.
Nothing happens. You can just hear the sound of some water, sort of a waterway gushing up ahead, and some flies sort of are buzzing around this area, and the stench from this area, it's just horrible, really just absolutely disgusting. And you can hear some like sound, like someone's like chopping something. It's very loud. And you can hear some sort of slobbering, like something feasting. And
So you think this is a trap or an alarm?
alright, suddenly a voice calls out to you guys, a booming voice. Who dare? Very loud voice, like a giant.
Shh!
Come out, whoever you are!
I call back, you come out.
No, you come out!
We can
Coward.
just, like,
You come out, or Guggy's gonna bite you!
You don't have any teeth. You can't bite me.
Guggy gonna! Me get Guggy! As you look into this cavern, you can see a dying torch sort of stub just sort of sticking out of the wall to the north area. The ceiling rises up about 30 feet high, and you can see this large wooden table covered in blood, and there is something sort of eating bones at the base of the table, sort of just beyond dark vision sight. And then it sort of stops, and then the voice calls out again. Hey, who are you?
We're selling cookies.
does the beast look like an actual beast or a monster or aberration or something?
Can't see it. It lies out of dark vision sight.
Ah,
And now
you mean
the voice
that one?
responds. Oh, you can see it, Roderick. It looks like some sort of
Yeah, that doesn't really look like a dog.
four-legged large aberration with tentacles jutting out of its side, and its head is just a beak-shaped maw filled full of razor-sharp teeth. And now the voice just yells out again. Huh? Oh! You must be the food for Gar! We're gonna get you! Gub gubs, Guggy! Get him! And you guys are attacked.
Yep.
Alright, so this bellowing voice is just coming from the west. Although most of you can't, well, none of you can identify the source of that voice. What you do see, Roderick, is by the closest table, just gorging itself on bones and blood and offal, is this creature here.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's that. It's definitely not a plant.
Alright,
Doesn't.
so
It's nasty.
it's quite dark in here, you guys notice. And Rend, out of nowhere, flies an arrow at you. Let me just double check vision. And this will be at advantage. It comes from the northwest. And the The arrow hits you for 5 piercing damage. And then you hear a goblin. Got it!
We should
Calling
fall
out.
back behind the corner.
You're good.
Rend.
So you said fall back?
Yep.
Alright.
There's only 4 of us, and yeah, we don't have our spells, so yes, fall back.
I'll toggle him to picking us off from across the room with
Yeah.
advantage.
If if you take the light away, I can be more problematic.
Let's see, that was 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll come right here. And long rest. Alright, I guess that's... I'll hold my action in case something gets close enough to I can attack it.
Okay. Then.
I'm going to cast a Toll the Dead on that that beast,
Okay.
and Toll the Dead. That one.
And the Odu fails, taking 11 necrotic damage. And then when you cast that spell, suddenly you're just hit with this psychic energy that just sort of floods your mind. And you take 5 points of psychic damage. And and then that circle on the ground, it just disappears.
Oh. Okay. You said 5?
5 points of psychic damage.
All right. And my turn.
Roderick.
Sure. I think I'll just do a spell as well. Do a guiding bolt on the.
Alright, he sends that guiding bolt straight over and it slams into Goggy. Poof, this golden star of energy is now illuminating it, giving the next attack on it advantage as it sort of glows yellow.
Around the corner as well. Well, actually. Oh.
Alright, the voice calls out, "Hey, get back here!" And this is just in giant now. "Goggy, go and get him!" And this creature just roars and comes dashing over to Thomas. Alright, you can hear a few goblin voices coming from the darkness to the west, and out of nowhere comes an arrow at you, Thomas. Regular attack. It misses, just whizzes on by you and goes into the pig pen. And another goblin is going to fire at you, Thomas. You've got half cover against this. Miss. Actually, let me see. I think you're in... Actually, yep. It was not advantage. It's going to go so far. This is another arrow targeting Thomas. Coming from the west somewhere in the unknown darkness. Almost the arrow hits you for 6 piercing damage. Alright, a goblin attempts to take the stealth action. Bonus action around the corner. And he just peeks around the corner, Thomas, and attacks you at advantage from hiding. And an arrow hits you for 8 piercing damage. And you see a little goblin sort of snarl at you. And then he like hops back around the corner. Thomas.
And I'm gonna use my action to dodge and run away.
when you run away, Goggy reaches out with a tentacle, one of these long, spindly tentacles, and misses you. Alright, another goblin sort of snarls a little bit, and he yells, and you just like sort of hear him just yelling. Hey! You're supposed to be a food! And then you guys hear this like tremendous stomping sound. It's all too familiar. Ground shuddering, running, bounding footsteps of a hill giant getting closer towards you guys. Just doing some movement. Rend.
All right. I will go into a rage. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. And am I close enough to hit that guy right there?
Yeah, he'll have half cover from the wall.
Then no, I'll move right there then.
Yeah. You come face to face with this thing, and it's just snapping open and closed like a Venus flytrap with these tentacles that have these spindly spikes on them just flailing around.
Alright, I'm gonna do Reckless and Great Master.
Okay. That's a hit.
Alright. So, what, 21,
It's an extra
22, 23?
10, right? Okay, yep. You 23 damage, you just swing your axe, and this thing is like this large, stumpy sort of mass of aberration flesh, and the axe just sort of sticks into its side, and this ill-colored blood just sort of pulls out onto the ground.
Alright, same thing. Reckless and Great Weapon.
And a 15 hits. And you whack it again.
19.
And it sort of stumbles a little bit. This thing is quite tough though, and it's still sort of in reasonably good health.
Alright.
It's just got 3 legs as well, so it just makes it even more unsettling to look at.
That third one's a leg.
If you see one that has 4 legs, then yeah, you should probably be worried.
It's a man.
Alright, that's it.
Man.
I'll toll the dead on him.
Alright, Goggy makes a wisdom save. And he succeeds.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'll move up just a little bit, maybe to there, and then end my turn.
Roderick.
I'll join the fray. Shillelagh. Yeah. And Shillelagh.
That hits. You just slam the quarterstaff into the side of this bulbous thing.
Lump of flesh in again. Nope.
That is a miss.
Probably.
Alright, again the voice just cries out, Goggy, get him! Me gonna chop him! And Goggy tries to wrap a tentacle around you, Rand. And it hits. As the tentacle wraps around you, it sort of squeezes. You take 5 bludgeoning damage, and you become grappled. And while you're grappled that way, you're also restrained. And then it's going to try and grab Roderick with the other tentacle. And it just whoosh, wraps straight around you, hitting you for 11 bludgeoning damage, Roderick. And you're 2 grappled and restrained. And then it's going to actually take a bite out of you, Rend, because you whacked it. And this sort of these long teeth, they just snap straight onto you. You take 5 piercing damage, and you need to make a con save against disease.
Con save. Alright.
You resist whatever filth this you could have contracted from this creature, and it then just starts taking you guys back, drags you both back 15 feet, sort of lifting you up 5 feet in the air, just sort of unwieldily, just sort of flailing you guys around. And the voice calls out, "Gob gobs, get him!" And you hear some like frustrated goblin groans, and a goblin's gonna take a shot at Roderick. And this is a regular attack, because short bows only go 80 feet before they're at disadvantage. Another gob gob takes a shot. This one will be at Roderick at advantage. And it's a miss. Another gob gob moves up and tries to shoot Rend. And that misses. And another cheeky gob gob who's just nestled around the corner. He's actually in plain view from Rend, so he can't hide. He does just, "Hey, yo!" call out to Roderick and try to shoot him. And Roderick, you're hit for 8 piercing damage. And then the goblin quickly tumbles back around the corner. "Got you! Got you!" Tries to taunt you. I'll miss.
I'm up 20 feet. And yell at this foul thing, say freeze.
That's a direct hit, and 3 of its stumpy legs become sheathed in ice.
Back up 10 feet.
Another gob gob comes running, and he's sort of underneath this massive bloodied chopping table, and it just towers easily over his head. He lines up Roderick and takes a shot. And that hits you for 3 piercing damage. Alright, Slub. You see this big ol' hill giant. He's wearing these foul-stained overalls. He has a necklace of humanoid skulls around his neck, and he's absolutely covered from head to toe in pig's blood. And he's got a great club in his hand. "Bad food! Bad food! Me gonna tenderize you!" he says in giant. And he runs up, and he attempts to tenderize you, Roderick, using his great club.
Attempts.
Swings it down.
Do we have partial cover because we're being held by this big thing?
It depends on the angle of where you're being attacked from. Roderick does not have cover, though. Alright, that misses you, Roderick. "Hey! Guggy! Keep it still!" And he hits you once with the great club for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
And then Slub just sort of moves back a little bit. "Keep it coming! Keep it coming!" saying to Goggy. "Good Goggy! Good Goggy!" Another gob gob closes the gap and takes a shot at Roderick. And you're hit for 4 piercing damage. Rend, you're up.
Alright, so if I'm restrained, my attacks are at disadvantage, regular attacks, right?
Yeah.
So if I do a reckless, then that just means it's a regular attack?
Yeah. It goes, they cancel each other out.
Alright, so let's just cancel each other out there. Shit.
You try to take a swing at Goggy, but he just sort of extends you beyond reach for that first attack.
Alright, let's try it one more time then.
And that hits. As he goes to reel you in, you just bring the axe down, just sort of hitting him in the side of his stumpy body, and it's starting to sort of stumble all over the place. It's looking very badly hurt.
Alright. right, and that was just a regular. All right, so that's it for now.
Than.
At the beginning, was a giant speaking common to this dog, or no?
No, he seems to speak to it in Giant, and it seems to understand Giant. He knows a few common words.
Well, I'm gonna trust my training from Norin, and I'm gonna command this dog in Giant to drop, if that's possible, if you'll allow it.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right, go ahead. All right, you tell it to drop in Giant, and it makes a Wisdom save. And what's your DC?
I don't think it's that high.
Probably 15.
15.
All right, it seems to understand that basic command, but it does not drop Roderick and Rend.
Damn it.
Try animal handling.
Yeah.
Oh, this isn't an animal.
You're pretty sure it's not a dog as well.
I don't think there's not much else I can do from here, so that's gonna be it.
Roderick.
I mean, I could tell it to flee. That'd be interesting. See where it takes us.
Go for a ride, man.
I think I will just actually tell the giant to flee instead. Command him to flee. Oh, actually, I can command them both to flee. Command them both to drop in giant.
Okay. First slub makes a wisdom save. And he fails. And he begins to just, he's gonna drop his club on his turn. And then Goggy makes a wisdom save, who seems to understand that command. And it too fails. And on its turn,
Nice.
it'll also drop.
Excellent.
And that's
Good
exactly
idea.
what Goggy does. He just lets go of you guys and ends his turn. You're no longer grappled or restrained. And that ice sheathing its 3 legs sort of just melts away or disappears completely. Some more goblins continue closing the gap, just raining down a barrage of arrows. This one will be at Roderick, who's just the clearest target at the moment, and that arrow misses. Right, another goblin moves up, and this one's going to fire at Rend. And Rend, you're hit for 2 piercing damage.
Alright.
Another goblin moves forward, and he's going to fire at Roderick. And that hits you for 4 piercing damage. Roderick, actually, can you see that guy? I think you might be able to see him.
I can't see him.
Yeah. Well, I think he's just on the edge of your vision, so that'll miss you. He's exactly 90 feet away. Alright, this goblin is going to hook around the corner. Sort of see you guys are no longer in the Odyu's grasp, but just shoot at Roderick, who's the closest target. That misses, and then he moves back. Thomas.
Step forward a bit. This time I'll tell him to. Burn. Oh, when you said drop, he didn't go prone. He just let go of those guys, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you throw a firebolt at Goggy, and it's a direct hit. It sort of splurts out in pain, and it's close to death. Another goblin moves up and sort of hides behind this table leg for a bit of cover, pokes out, and fires at Rend. And it hits you for 1 point of damage. Alright, Slub. You notice Slub actually has this, looks like a warhammer on his neck. So underneath his bone necklace as well. Sort of stands out. It's got this glowing rune etched onto it. Anyway, Slub just takes his club and he just throws it onto the ground. Although the warhammer is not regular size for you guys, he wears it pretty much just like a small charm on a necklace.
Okay.
Another goblin just moves up a bit, and he's going to fire at Rend. And that hits for 2 piercing damage. Rend.
Alright. Reckless great weapon on this guy.
21 hits.
Nice.
And you just bring the giant slayer down onto Goggy's head, just splitting his skull in two, and the grotesque body just slams straight to the ground.
Nice. Alright.
And Slub yells,
Yeah.
"No! Goggy!" in giant.
And then I run up to the giant and I try to collect his leg.
Okay.
So my first, and I'm doing reckless great weapon as well on him.
Okay. And a 16 hits him.
Cool.
Alright, you hit him in the leg for what's that? A total of 29 damage. And it doesn't cut his leg off, but he does sort of slip over on his own filth and land straight on his back. And it like shudders the whole ground. A few shells of rock sort of tremor off the walls, and even the goblins are sort of having to catch their footing.
Alright, and we'll do it one more time with the great weapon as well. That's the final.
Bonus action.
And that's a hit.
Alright.
Alright, you bring the axe down on him again for 25 damage.
25.
And you just sort of hack into his side. And still not looking too hurt so far. He's got a couple of injuries on him.
Alright, and that's it.
Then.
All right, I will come up around the corner, and I will. Yeah, he's prone. I'll attack him.
17 hits. Alright, you jump up and stab the short sword straight into him. And blood just pulls out and he sort of screams out in agony. Arrgh!
All right, and that should be. Yeah, that should be it. I will stand my ground there.
Roderick.
I'm gonna move up between him and Goblin. The Goblin had a bow out. They're all pretty much using bows, aren't they?
All of the goblins are using bows. They do have scimitars, but they're sheathed, or just dangling around by their waistband.
Yeah. I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the giant. Well,
And 11 sort of ripples off of him. Hit him in the gut, bounces back.
another 10.
And that hit, you just sort of stick the quarterstaff into one of the wounds that are already open on him. Sort of screams again. Oh! You're not, like, he's got so much blood covering him, you're not sure which is his blood and which is pig blood. He also has like scraps of meat and like viscera and bits of crap all over him. And the smell is just horrible. Alright, this goblin's going to take a shot at Rend. Hey, big guy! And I hit you for 1 piercing damage. And another goblin who's sort of across the stream is going to fire at Tham. And he misses. And another goblin moves in and he's going to fire at Rend. And he hits you for 3 piercing damage, Rend. The goblins continue to close the gap. This goblin, being faced in melee, is going to bonus action disengage. And he runs back against the wall and fires at you, Roderick, with his short bow. Miss. Thomas.
I'll peek around the corner. The giant's prone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot this. Go back to freeze.
And that's exactly what the goblin turns, and he sort of holds his hands up, and as the ray of frost hits him, he just completely freezes over, just in this shocked expression. Slub sort of shakes his head. Bad fool, he says in giant. Mug! 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 Repeatedly saying bad, bad, bad over and over. He grabs his great club and he sort of helps himself up to his feet. Gets quite angry as this gavel on his neck sort of sways side to side. He just raises the great club above his head and he swings it down on Rend. And you're hit for 10 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And then he raises the club again and he brings it down on Than. And he hits hard, almost just dropping you straight to your feet. He hits you for 33 bludgeoning damage.
Jeez.
And he gets very angry. You killed Gary! Me gonna eat you myself! Yelling in giant. Looks like quite angry. Alright, the goblins are jumping up and down. Eat you, eat you! And as they're jumping up and down, they're just joyfully firing arrows away. This one's actually going to move up. So, here. And he's going to fire at Thomas. Miss.
I
Brand.
flip along.
Alright. We're gonna go reckless great weapon. Damn.
9 is a miss.
Alright. Well, we'll try it one more time anyway.
And a 19 sure hits him.
13.
Alright, you hit him in the leg again as hard as you can. And it doesn't
32.
Doesn't quite lop his leg off. But he is like, you've hit like a major artery and he's just bleeding everywhere.
Alright, and let's see. That wasn't a crit, no. Alright, so that's it then.
Damn.
Okay, I'll take a stab at him.
And that hits. Alright, you jump up and jam the short sword into him again. And you hit him straight in like his kidneys or something, and he's like stumbling side to side.
Alright, I'm going to... this guy's got a bow out.
Yeah. All the goblins are
Alright,
wielding bows.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action disengage and run up to him. And end my turn in front of him.
Nice.
Roderick.
I'm just gonna make some attacks.
That hits. And you whack him as hard as you can in the shin. You hear like bone breaking and he sort of falls down to one knee. Just panting. And you just jump up with a shillelagh quarterstaff. You just shove it straight through his eye socket. You just feel it just completely just destroy him. And he just sort of falls down. You have to quickly pull the quarterstaff out and jump back because he comes crashing to the ground hard. It shakes the surrounding area. It
only counts as one.
Alright, the goblins panic. They They start screaming and they continue firing arrows. This one's going to shoot at you, Roderick. And he misses, and then he starts running back using this like makeshift wooden bridge that crosses the stream. This goblin's going to do the same thing. He's going to fire at you, Roderick. And the arrow hits you for 3 piercing, and the goblin runs back. This goblin takes a shot at Rend. He misses, and then he starts running away. Alright, this goblin is going to use Nimble Escape, and he sort of slips straight under your legs, tumbling away. He tumbles by Roderick, and then he sort of runs behind the hill giant's body, and he takes a shot at Than. And hits for 6 piercing damage. And the goblins seem to be fleeing, covering their escape by firing arrows. Thomas.
Well, I'm gonna try. I want these guys to get away, so I'm gonna try something different. And say in Queen Laquifa's voice that we killed. Stop and fight!
Alright. Make a deception check with that, Thomas. Alright, you sort of yell out, and where do you put it? Where do you originate the voice?
Put it back behind me.
Okay.
Can't. It's only 30 feet, so I can't put it anywhere where they would.
Okay. Alright, this loud voice of Gar, who you'd heard once or twice, calls out.
Yeah, that's my action. So.
You try to get it like as accurate as possible. And the goblins start just yelling. Screw you, Queenie! We no one died! You just gonna eat us anyway! And the goblins sort of become very fearful, and then they just use their actions to dash as well to get even quicker away. They seem terrified. Rend.
Alright, yeah. This little bastard over here is gonna die. Reckless attack.
No, no, no! Ah! It's and you just split him in two. The halves of his body just fall into the stream.
So let's see, it was 5, 10, 15, 20. And then the rest are this way somewhere. Let's see, 25,
Yeah, they sort of ran off in that direction.
40. Alright.
Man.
How deep is the stream?
You cannot see the bottom of it.
All right. I'm gonna bonus action, run up and jump across to about there.
Do you have like something that lets you jump further?
I have Ring of Jumping, bonus action, triple my jump speed.
Okay. Alright, you clear it with a single.
My strength is
jump.
19.
Okay, yeah. Even yeah, you easily clear that.
And I will
That would be
pull the
a
tab.
that's 40 feet though that you move then, so you'll need to just be back 1 square.
And I toll the dead on him.
Alright, the goblin's right under this light, and suddenly he just sort of trips over and falls to the ground.
All right, and then I'll end my turn.
Roderick. there, Roderick?
Oops, yeah, I had it muted. No, move up and cast Sacred Flame on this guy at the end of the bridge.
Okay. As he's running, he just runs straight into the Sacred Flame and just sort of dives through the air, rolling along the ground. His body just sort of blistered and he's dead.
I move my Hunter's Mark onto this. Just to help track.
Alright, this goblin, he just sort of keeps on yelling, "You go find another goblin, you fat bitch!" And then he sort of runs, taking the dash action. And Roderick, you can see this just the outline, like the silhouette of this just enormous ladder. The rungs are spaced like 3 feet apart, and the goblin's like, he's trying to like jump up onto the first rung. He can't even reach the first rung of the ladder. Thomas.
$20. 30, and I'll just get a free.
Alright, you lob a ray of frost at that goblin and it just freezes him, falls off the bridge and splashes into the stream, and his frozen body just gets carried down by the current.
Just, by the way, after this fight, I'm taking the bow from Zendra and putting it back in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah.
She hasn't been doing anything for us.
Right?
No.
Let's see. They were going so 5, 10, 30, and is that all of them, or is there?
You only see one, and he's desperately trying to climb up this ladder, which is just... He hasn't even made it onto the first rung.
Then I'm just gonna go ahead and take my. He's still headed west, right? Okay, I see the edge of the ladder.
He's like,
So
seems to be trying
bonus
to use
action
the ladder.
to dash the rest of the way. Yeah, and that's him.
Then out of nowhere, an arrow just screeches across the hall and hits the goblin straight in the head. Zindra comes
late than
up
never.
next to Thomas.
She
You're
takes my
welcome.
glory. I don't see you in the initiative order.
I thought we were going to the treasure. What happened?
Wait, you know where the
He
treasure
says.
is?
Yes. The pillows. I thought that's... Oh. I thought
They were
that was the
upstairs.
plan.
Let's search these bodies.
Oh no, there are ones that sleep down here. Alright, searching the body of Slub, he's just covered in gore. The only thing of interest or of value that you can see on him is that necklace with the gavel that he wears. It's very small by giant reckoning, but nearly the size of a warhammer in one of your hands. And there is this rune inscribed in mithril on the head of the hammer. And it looks magical.
Definitely a sorcerer warhammer.
Definitely.
It's a magic gavel.
Is it like a two-handed weapon or a one-handed weapon?
I think warhammer is versatile. Pretty sure.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Can be either. It's a martial weapon. And he wears it like a necklace with this like sort of leather band that's covered in gore.
Someone wash it off.
Is he a hill giant?
Yep. No giant.
I check him for a ring of dark vision.
He doesn't wear any rings.
Could be the torchlight that we encompass ourselves in all the time.
Thomas has got
Ridiculous,
light
right?
on because you can't see in the dark.
Yeah, and Rend.
And
Yeah,
Oh, it's
they were
watch
just sitting in dark.
that gory thing off in the screen. So one of you guys can probably use a hammer, right?
Well,
Yeah, so
we'll definitely
seems special.
get identified at some point.
Identify at our next short rest.
So I'm gonna start casting a spell, I guess. I'm gonna have to do prayer healing, I think.
Oh, thank you, Than. Could use it.
Bitch.
Oh, she must be tired.
Did it work? No. There we go.
Alright, you do a 10-minute ritual, and you guys get 11 healing. And towards the end of the ritual, you hear a voice calling out, "Who's there? Someone help me! Help me!" A voice coming from a cave to the north, over in sort of northwest direction.
Does it sound like a pig?
Not sound like a pig. It was definitely a non-pig type creature, as far as you know.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah.
Dindra sort of pats you on the shoulder. "I'm right with you, Than."
Yes. I feel much safer now knowing that.
You can show us where those pillows are next. At next.
Alright, as you come into this room, it's just a damp cave, and there's a sleeping pallet. There is a large barrel. There is some wooden cages and another barrel and a crate set up against the north wall. There are flies buzzing around the crate, and one of these cages, it's actually made of iron with these rusty iron doors, and there is a little halfling inside the cage. Oh, thank Timora! Oh, thank all of the gods, whatever god you follow, thank them! You have come to rescue me!
Who are you?
Half a person.
Why, my name is Roderick.
What?
Roderick.
My name is Roderick. Roderick Hilltopple. I'm sure you've never heard of me, and I'm sure I've never heard of you either. But nevertheless, you're here and I'm here, and, well, you're in a position to free me.
Does the cage or does it look locked, or is it just?
It's not locked.
So just open the door.
He's just sitting in an unlocked cage.
He
Are you
says, "Oh, what? Do you think I was going to try and escape? Oh no, they'd only just put me here. Oh, just after that gong sounded, the goblins, they grabbed me and they took me down here and stuffed me in this cage, and I was too scared to leave. I saw that big fat hill giant, and he said he was going to cut me into pieces. This place stuff with me."
Are you secretly the leader?
Are you alone here, or were you with others before?
Oh, just me. Just me. The goblins, they were taunting me. Right when you came, I shit you not, they were tying me to a wooden spit and stoking a fire.
Oh, I believe it.
I don't. I make an insight check.
Sure. And,
shit.
yeah, you believe him. He's like,
Huh.
yes, they woke me up in the kitchen. They said they were going to roast me alive and feed me to some gah. Oh, but when you came, the goblins, they started to panic. They grabbed me, spit and all, and they just took me down here and threw me in this cage, told me if I move, they're going to shoot me full of arrows. And then I heard the fighting, and now you're here. Can I come out
You
now?
can-
Of course.
Oh, great.
You're free.
I'm gonna search this.
All right.
We
so
search his body.
You search the you're searching the sack, Tom, the giant sack.
Oh, I thought this was like a pallet and a little pillow.
Yeah, it's sort of sack/pillow, but it's just more fun if we call it a sack. So
I like
yeah,
looking at giant sacks.
the sack is actually bloodstained, and you start rummaging through it, Thomas. The first thing you see is a half-eaten orc that's been stuffed in there. and he's surrounded by some random items and a ton of coins. So you pull out the half-eaten orc, and then you pull out a small coffin. Perfectly good
Halfling
coffin.
size?
Yeah. And there's also there's over 1,000 coins here. 800 copper, 700 silver, and 100 GP.
Holy cow. Look, guys.
No cows.
Who's on the
1,600 gold pieces. You guys have a bag of holding? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Should be able to fit a reasonable amount of coins. Party loot is... Who's on that? Got Norin usually doing it. Who wants to volunteer for today? Was that you, Roderick?
Yeah, I can.
Okay. Alrighty. Add that to the party loot.
So take a look in the crate and barrel.
Alright, this thing is like there are flies buzzing around it, and you pretty much have to use like the wooden slats of the crate to actually climb up just to see what's in the barrel for starters. And the barrel is it smells of vinegar.
Ew.
Yeah.
So pickling.
Climb back down and use a crowbar to pry off one of the slats of the crate again.
Alright, this crate is full of offal, just like disgusting rotten pieces of offal mixed with the smell of vinegar.
I'll gag and move away. So climb up onto this cage and try to look in this.
Alright, this one is full of pig snouts. There is about 300-400 pig snouts in there, just all piled up with flies buzzing around them.
Is this cage empty?
Yeah, no one in this cage.
Oh,
Oops,
I
ignore
guess
that. That was a
the heck of it,
misclick.
Look around for secret doors.
Pumpkin comes out of nowhere. You can make a perception check. Looking around, the walls are all just carved out of the limestone of this cliff face, and you don't see any secret doors. Although you can't imagine hill giants ever being crafty enough to create secret doors. You did sort of note that like you don't even think they were sort of skilled enough to build this place to begin with, so they've obviously had help.
Like this cave as much as a secret door as they get.
Oh, so what's the plan? You've rescued me, so time to go?
Where's the boss lady at?
I'm not sure, but I think I know. Up that ladder, there's the kitchen. And I heard her voice. She's always calling out from behind this big curtain, right near the kitchen. Seems to be the leader. So, you can escort me out now?
From how many giants have you seen here?
Only that one, that meaty one. I don't know. Listen, I'm just a farmer. I was tending to my fields. I'm a shepherd. And the goblins, they just came out of nowhere and started shooting everyone. And the hill giant ran in and started stuffing sheep, all of my sheep, into my bag. Have you seen sheep, by the way?
There's lots of sheep outside.
Oh!
In fact, the way is clear for you. So if you'd like to exit from the way we came, then you should be safe. Everything's dead.
Thanks. Can
Take
you
some
help
pigs with
me?
you.
Take all
Free the
all the
sheep?
sheep you want.
Could you help me?
Take all the sheep.
Oh,
I
I'm
think we'll
planning
be
to.
Well, they're not on fire, so we did help you.
Yeah.
Why would the sheep
Yeah,
be
they're
on
not on fire.
fire?
You'd be
It's a
surprised.
long story.
From what I heard, they don't even cook them. They just strip the wool off of them and pop them in their gob.
Well, good luck to you.
If you wait a little bit,
Wait, I
we'll-
can't free all the
but I
sheep
think we're going
myself.
Upstairs first.
You have to
You
help
don't need to
me.
free all the sheep. You can free
Well-
the sheep that you need.
Wait.
I think I deserve at least 30 sheep for being captured and all.
Wait, what?
What?
Deserve has to be
If you head out, we have one of our companions. Will help you. His name is Norin. He's a large fellow, and he'll be happy to help you with your sheep and all your endeavors.
Oh, excellent! Time Horror does bless me on this day. This was all not for naught. Well, thank you. And I'm sure there's plenty of sheep to
Snake
go
will
around.
take care of you.
Snake?
So, elf lady, is there more treasure? You said.
Well, I'm not sure. Did you find any more beds? I just heard what the Bugbear said.
There wasn't there a room of beds back, giant bed.
There was
It was.
a cave with like about 10 beds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of remember that. We just walked on through.
We got to find her chambers.
Well, while we're down here, we might as well go back and get it,
All right.
just in case we end up leaving through the top.
I thought we checked those beds. There was all kinds of them. We did a check in there.
I can't remember.
Nope, you guys didn't check the beds.
Just
All right,
surprised
let's go
for
back.
me.
They look kind of disgusting, so you guys are like, ugh.
Right. That's true.
Alright, you guys head back through the pig pen and you see Roderick Hilltopple sort of wading his way through the pigs. Like trying to get underneath their legs or over them. And he just sort of gives you pleasantries and asks you guys the way out and you point him in the right direction. You head back through the pig pen over the stream and through the fence. Back to the caves, you can hear a couple of boars oinking away.
This place is huge.
Well, I got
Yeah,
big roots.
This is just the pig keeper's den.
Did this lead back to that other side tunnel, or I'm lost?
I think it circles around.
Oh no, here we go.
And then, yeah, come back to the giant's caves, where there are these filthy, flea-ridden pallets.
I'll help Thomas search because I don't want to touch this shit.
Yeah, I'll touch these.
As you guys get
search
there, you
this
see
now.
Zindra's already there. Oh, what took you so long?
Bitch.
I'll just hold the sack up
Alright,
from the bottom and dump
there's
it out.
probably going to be too many coins for you guys to take, but you're welcome to try. Just keep in mind, if you overflow the bag of holding, it breaks and everything falls out onto the ground.
Just leave all the copper.
How many?
Alright, you search the first pallet, and you find 1,100 copper. The first pillow, sorry, 1,100 copper, 700 silver, and 100 GP. And there's also a rocking chair, fully functional.
That was a lumpy pillowcase.
Where are you, Roderick? Let me move you with everyone else.
Maybe we should get Zendra to start taking loads of copper to the nearest town and just making trips back and forth until she's got all this copper.
Yeah.
Alright, you search the next pillow, and you find a target dummy with a couple of broken arrow shafts sticking out of it, as well as 900 copper, 700 silver, and 500 GP.
Ooh,
Oh,
Whoops,
wow.
I did XP, it's supposed to be CP.
Yeah.
You find 900 XP in the pillow, which is useless because we're doing milestone.
I don't know what that means.
Like 100 coins is like 5 pounds, I think. So
Yep, 100 coins is 5.
you may want to
How
just
much-
leave the copper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
But-
leave all
Yeah,
the
I
copper.
think so.
I'll
we
just
should
like
probably figure out how much all this
How much-
stuff weighs.
okay.
How much is a
And
bag of
how
holding
much-
hold?
Garbage.
500
pounds.
Oh,
All right. Next pillow has in it a fine-looking wagon wheel, as well as 1,000 copper, 400 silver, and 500 GP.
oh wow.
Sweet.
The next pillow has 1 moldy loaf of bread. As well as stuff full of coins, 1,200 copper, 800 silver, and 400 gold.
Okay.
And maybe just like add it all and then just deduct what you can't carry afterwards.
Yeah.
Alright, and there was 4 pallets in this room.
There's another room with more.
We'll have
There
to
is
toss the
indeed.
pallets as well, since we're getting
Really?
so lucky with the pillows.
Wasn't there? Or was this the only room?
There's another one. Alright, the actual pallets themselves are just these sort of damp, flea-ridden, scum-caked crap, and they're like bones, like sort of chewed on animals and all sorts, like actual shit, all sorts of stuff in the pallets. Disgusting, just absolutely gross. Alright, in this other cave there are 5 pallets. Yeah. You realize that these pillows, like you've seen these giants carrying sacks. It looks like they're the same sort of sacks. Like they carry the sack around, and when they're tied, they lay it down and use it as a pillow as well. So they're pretty versatile. All right.
How much did coin weigh, you said?
50 is 1 pound.
Okay.
All right. Next pillow has an iron bell without its clapper, and a green dragon scale.
Ooh.
1 green dragon scale. And
Green Dragon Gale.
1,300 copper, 800 silver, 400 gold.
You guys do all right.
The next one has another rocking chair, as well as 1,300 copper, 600 silver, and 600 GP.
Jeez.
All right, the next one, you start tossing it, and suddenly you can hear these loud footsteps and like this whistling. But like, it's like someone's trying to whistle, but they can't. And there are these like loud footsteps. Hey! Guess what I got? Some doggies! A voice calls out in giant, coming from the southwest. And stepping up underneath the
We should
light
hide.
is a male hill giant. You have a chance to hide. He's got a mule under one arm and a pony in his other arm. Hey! Huh? And Zindra will try and hide as well.
I'll sheath my dagger.
Alright, everyone make a stealth check. Group stealth check. And I'll presume that you sort of stub your torch out as well, Ren, or lantern, whatever you're using. And here's Zindra's roll. She's gonna mess it all up. Huh? Hey! Where everyone go? Oh. Unka boyka! Me got you some gogi! He starts yelling out, and then he goes another way. He exits.
Did he have a light source on him? How are they seeing?
There's torches in the walls. Just sort of looking around. And
Back
no one
to looting.
responded to him.
Nah.
Didn't hear any snoring. And he sort of stomps off. Alright.
Alright, then unsheath my dagger and go back to robbing.
Turn my lantern back on.
Okay. Is it a hooded lantern?
Let's see. I gotta pull up my thing. Yeah, it's a lantern. What is it? It says bullseye lantern.
Okay.
Whatever kind that is.
Alright, it's
Special targeting lantern.
It's taking you guys about 10 minutes to sift through every pallet, every pillow, and then another 10 minutes if you want to do the pallet, or maybe 5 minutes for the pallet, including putting the coins in the bag and whatnot. And you go through the next one, and you find a rotten haunch of meat just in the pillow. And there's also a half-empty cask of ale, and there is more. Another rocking chair, and
Damn.
1,200 copper, 900 silver, and 400 gold.
Must have raided an old folks' home. All these rocking chairs.
Oh, Lily's here. Alright, you hear the stomping sound of that hill giant. Hey! You anyone alive? Lots of dead stuff! Hey! If you're dead, you say so! You tell me! You hear the hill giant coming back, like yelling out in giant. Okay, if you're dead and you no tell me gonna hurt you!
Should ambush him.
The giant stomping back towards your direction.
Yeah.
What do you guys do? Hide again for an ambush?
Yeah.
Ambush.
It's just one.
I
Screw
just
it.
went in.
Me go all this way to get you some doggies, and you no want it! Me no even tell Gar about this one! And you can clearly see that they're not dogs. It's like a mule. Sort of Eeyoring and a pony sort of whinnying, trying to get free of the hill giant's underarm. And Roderick, are you done with the loot yet? Are you still filling it out? Do you want to hide as well? Stay out in the open.
There we go. Yeah, I've got all the money listed.
Okay. There's still some more to search, but at the moment, don't worry about it for now, because there's this hill giant.
Yep.
Do you want to move somewhere and hide, or
I
stay in
should
the
be
shadows?
fine in the... Yeah, if
Okay.
it's in the darkness, I should be fine.
All right, everyone, give me a group
Thanks, yep.
stealth check.
Don't.
Me smell meaties. And the giant sort of looks over to the north and is not surprised. He smells you guys.
Alright.
Thomas, you're up.
I'll pull my dagger back out for the light. And tell him to freeze.
Alright, it just crits the giant on the leg and sort of sheaths his kneecap in ice. Roderick.
It's probably in less than an hour, so my hunter's mark would still be...
It's actually been more than an hour because I
is it?
searched about 7 pallets. Takes about 10 minutes for each pallet.
Okay, yep. Far away.
Like thousands of coins and whatnot.
I'll just move up a bit, and then I'll do a secret.
Alright, you throw a Sacred Flame on the hill giant. And he sort of blocks the
Nimbly
attack.
dodges.
He uses the mule for cover. The mule sort of kicks and tries to like kick itself free, making an opposed athletics check against the hill giant. And the hill giant just squeezes it underarm. Rend.
Alright, I'll go ahead and use my last rage for the day. And I'll run down here and attack. Go ahead and make it reckless and great weapon.
Alright, a 16 hits him. Oh, actually, it'd be more than a 16. It'd be a 20.
Yeah.
Alright,
22.
33.
Yep.
Alright, you just come over and just hack that axe straight into his kneecap, and it just scalpels his kneecap, and he just like scalps his kneecap, and he just falls down to the ground screaming, "Ah! You're not dead!"
Nope, but you are. And I do it one more time.
And that hits.
Oh,
And
nice. 16, 20. What's that? 26, 27, 28 plus 7.
35.
35.
Alright, you just sort of slash him across the neck, and he's bleeding badly. Almost dead. Lily.
Alright, I'll come out 30 feet so I can see him. And let's see if Toll the Dead works for me.
And
It does not.
succeeds. Dan.
Gonna attack him.
Alrighty, that hits. And you sort of stab him in the arm.
Alright, and I'll bonus action disengage.
How much movement did you just use? That's like... Which square did you start in?
I was right around the corner right here.
That's like 55 feet of
25,
movement.
25, and then 10 feet.
That was 35, where you are there. And then if you use your bonus action to disengage, you're out of movement. Got 35 feet, right?
I do.
So yeah, you've used all your movement. You could bonus action dash and get away. You provoke an opportunity attack.
That's okay.
Alright, the hill giant, he's sort of whimpering and he stands up. Me don't want this anymore anyway! And he's basically going to throw the animals like missile weapons. And he's going to throw the mule at Rend. And at disadvantage, or regular on you, Rend. Pretty much it's the same as a rock. And he just brings that mule down on you. hitting you for 13 bludgeoning damage and just splattering the mule, just killing it. And then in his other arm, with his second range attack, he's going to throw it at you, Than, at disadvantage. The pony sort of kicking around, and he just throws that pony at point blank straight on you for 15 bludgeoning damage, and the pony just is killed on impact. Zindra is going to come around the corner and take a couple of shots at the hill giant. And both arrows, one of them hits him in the neck, another one hits him in the neck. And yeah, he's almost dead. So is this pony. Thomas.
Well, he might try to run, so freeze!
You hit him with another ray of frost, and he's still not quite dead.
Most pitiful ray of frost I've ever seen.
Roderick.
Yeah. Yeah, I can get just in range. Oh, just shillelagh and try to break some bones.
11 misses. And you jump up and jam the quarterstaff straight into his eye socket, and he just slams onto the ground. Dead.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Got your stuff.
Where were we? Oh yeah. Relentless on my searching.
Alright, just go immediately back to searching.
I just shrug and go back to searching.
Alright, you find a giant-sized necklace made of bones and another wagon wheel. And there's also 600 copper, 700 silver, and 400 gold pieces.
Okay. Consider making a belt out of the necklace, but decide against it.
It is huge. And there's like actual like full skeletons that have been sort of lashed together, dangling off of it like a necklace. And finally, in the last pillow, you find a dented metal helm that looks like it's been used as a food bowl, and a moldy, stinky wheel of cheese. And 1300 copper, 1100 SP, and 100 GP. Alright, with all those coins added up, it's probably over 500 pounds, including everything else is in the bag of holding.
So all the gold added up, just the gold is 68 pounds so far. Just the gold.
Yeah.
If you.
The gold in the bag of holding looks like about 100 pounds.
Oh
now.
no, I meant the loot, like that we've gotten so far,
From
not including what's already in the bag. I'm just telling you what we have so far from all the loot.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's
There's an easy way to I can like.
Yeah, so the gold that we just found is 70 pounds worth.
all the gold, yes.
Just the gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
How about the silver?
And then so
Always-
if we were
Yeah, the gold
If we
and
were to
All the
silver.
money that we've got.
The gold
in
and
total.
silver. Yeah, the coins that you have, bar the copper, is 257.7 pounds. And then there's like
okay, so then the 3,860 copper in the bag of holding, just
there's
ditch that.
14,460 copper in the bag of holding.
Oh,
Oh, that's.
I have
just
an older.
it's
I
not
have
like
the
in
old
there yet.
version. I have the old version of Party Loot up. Not. I
So-
think Roderick's been adding all the copper in there as well since we started.
So we'll have to leave a bunch of that behind. And the question is, how much of the random gear that we have do we want to keep? Like, great axes?
All those weapons,
On
I'm
both.
pretty sure, just presume they're on people. Like, you know, you've got backpacks as well. So just, I'd only worry about the weight of the coins pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, so the silver, there's 148 pounds worth of silver we found.
Okay, so just take the 148 pounds of silver plus the 68 pounds
You could
of
probably
gold.
take
It's
10,000
216 pounds.
copper and have about 30-40 pounds to spare.
No,
Yeah.
just ditch the copper altogether.
Yeah. We can
Once a week for
donate to.
expansion, otherwise we're just gonna
Yeah, it's only
Put ourselves in
145
trouble.
GP of copper.
Slender wanted
forget all the
her.
copper. Like,
Give it all to her.
yeah, she can have it all.
Alright, so you ditch the copper here.
Yeah.
14,560.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Do you want to keep like some jump change? Everyone just take a bit of cash to
Yeah, I'll put
spend on
500 in my pockets. Walking around.
Alright.
With copper pieces?
Yeah, because like when you buy food and stuff, you don't.
Sure.
There's something cheap.
We can be copper rich.
Well, if you're taking copper, just type out how much in the chat that you're taking so I can deduct it in case you guys come back for it or
What?
something.
Yeah, we can just shove it off to the side and then come back for it if we want to.
It's a lot
Once
of
we-
copper, man.
That's what I'm saying, if we want to.
We should just leave a trail of copper. Just leave a coin every 2 feet, everywhere
Yep.
we go from now on.
That would help in this place.
$5,000, that's like 100 pounds.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight.
But if you've got the room for it, it doesn't make you encumbered.
So
It's
what, it's like-
Hewer's handy haversack, so
Oh, yeah.
I think that'll do up to 120 pounds.
Oh,
Mm.
good, man.
Alright.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I forgot that you had that too. Okay.
I did too until just
I
now.
think, you guys could probably carry it all, but anyway. There's 8,000 left now.
I can carry probably 1,000, I'm assuming. Let's see, what does that can do to me?
Syndra will carry 2,000 if you guys want.
I'll
Of
carry
copper?
3,000.
Alright. Ginger will take 2,000. And you're going to take 3,000 then?
Yeah.
Alright. Throw the other 3,060 in the bag of holding. And then call it a day. Okay. Ginger says, "Thank you. I didn't expect more pay, but take it." Oh, these poor pony. Savages.
Yeah, anyone loot the pony?
All right, so we done with this place or what?
At least for
We
now.
got the upstairs.
Yeah, we do have the upstairs.
Yeah, I'm pretty much.
We can do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I think we could maybe take a rest or something, or go somewhere, camp out, or
Yeah,
at least take a
Okay.
short rest at this point.
Go east out into the woods.
Yeah, that'll work. Or somewhere secure.
Well, if we're gonna get secure, might be a strong word, but
Well,
definitely not as exposed as in here.
Do we know if there was anyone left in here to deal with?
The boss.
Well, there's upstairs still.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but still, we're probably.
We could, if
best
you want,
off
we could just
having a rest.
take a short rest and then continue if you guys want. And I'm fine with that. If we could find a place to short rest.
well, short rest. Hold on. So outside. So a short rest. I won't get any rages back, and I'm done with rages.
Yeah, and you've used all your hit dice as well.
Yep, used all my hit dice as well.
You
Oh,
found your
yeah.
happy place. You're tranquil.
Yeah. So no more anger today.
You can sleep peacefully for once.
All right,
No.
so that means we're gonna leave
Eh.
and find a place to camp out.
Yeah, I reckon.
Okay,
Yeah, sounds good.
sounds good. Let's do that.
All right, you guys depart Grudd. And as you guys exit, you see Roderick Hilltopple standing in the sheep pen. He's sort of ducked down, hiding, but he comes out of hiding when you guys are sort of coming out of that cave. But says to you, "Oh, my good friends, can you help me with the sheep, please?"
Sure, we're heading out.
We probably don't want to take him today. If we take all the sheep, they're going to come after us.
Oh, well, I'm not leaving without the sheep.
How
You're
far away is your
leaving as
farm?
well? Oh, it's about, I'm not really sure. Do you know any major landmarks in the area? Do you have a map? Oh, look at that map. Oh, that's a nice map. How convenient. It
So
appears
reminds us of California.
my farm is about 30 miles from here.
How long does that take to go?
Jeez.
Yeah, no, we're not going there.
Well, it's
Maybe tomorrow.
sort of south from here, towards the direction of Womford. Oh, well, I mean, you're more than welcome to stay. I could use the protection. If not, then, I can herd the sheep myself. I once herded a flock of sheep, all the way around the world.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you want some protection, I think we can head maybe a mile and east, get a little bit away from the fortress and camp.
Well, sure.
We're coming back tomorrow.
I'll stay with you as long as you don't set me out of my way. Wherever you want to go, you lead the way. And where do you guys go?
My concern is that if we take the sheep, the giants will come after us looking for the food.
I think we're just gonna go rest for now, and the sheep
Yeah.
are not. Yeah.
So,
Oh, well, at least help me open this pen. I'm struggling.
Tell you
I'll
what,
take
when
the
you-
sheep
when you-
myself.
Why don't you come with us and take one sheep, and you can be our camp cook for the night? How does that sound?
Make a persuasion check then.
I'll backhand him if I have to at this point.
Oh, jeez.
Seems
Persuasion check.
pretty stubborn. No.
Nice.
I am not leaving this place without taking at least some sheep for my trouble. One is not enough. Now, just help me free them, and then I'll take it from here.
All right,
You
let's
can
just
take
let's
them
just walk
tomorrow.
away. I'm done
Oh,
with
yeah.
this halfling. I don't know about you guys, but I'm done with him. So
Yeah.
let's go
The-
find our camp.
I
So we
am
can
the
just op-
sheep whisperer. All he needs is help. He just wants help because he can't open the actual. It's
Open the gate for him.
All right, you open the gate and he starts like working magic with the sheep. Like he truly is a sheep whisperer. He managed to get like a whole flock of over 30 sheep, and he sort of rounds them up, and then they just follow him, and he just sort of heads off to the south.
Alrighty.
And you
Guess
guys
I
are
won't
currently.
firebolt at one of them, light them on fire, and start running.
Do you really?
No.
I do know that was a plan once upon a time. All right, so all right, you guys are currently at Grudd. How far do you go, and where do you go from here?
Are we just going to follow him for a mile or so? Is that what we said?
Yeah.
I
just
just-
head over.
I don't like
head
the
out.
idea of them following the trail.
Pretty sure the
Yeah.
hill giants
Follow.
don't have too many tracking skills, considering
goblins would have
from
some.
what we've seen so far. I'm not worried about being tracked by giants.
Yeah,
they
but
could follow
goblins-
30 sheep or whatever he's pushing along.
Yeah.
Goblins could easily do that.
I think we just go east into the woods like a mile.
Okay. Let's do that.
All right. Oh, you'd want to travel for like quite a few hours, like probably like 10 miles or something, to be clear
All right.
of Grudd Haug. And okay, you guys just do just a normal sort of travel. As Indra says, we should make efforts to cover our tracks. I mean, surely the giants aren't smart enough to track us, but surely they're not smart enough to build this establishment either. There must be a more intelligent creature leading them. And what if they do send something to track us?
You make
That's not really
you
a
make good
problem.
point.
Good idea. Hopefully they'll follow the halflings.
If only we
trail.
had a way to pass without trace. I know, Roderick. Do you have that spell that you use?
Oh yeah, rope trick, that one.
No.
Got a different rope trick you can use if you
All right, you
join us in
trust.
the next fight.
You just completely shut Syndra down by casting Pass Without Trace, and she sort of grumbles a little bit, and you guys cannot be tracked. So you use that to sort of head away to just a copse of trees, and whoever is leading you can make a survival check, or you can lead it to Syndra if you want. She is a scout, so she can try and find you guys a safe place to camp. And this is her home, near her home, the High Forest.
Okay.
We're in good hands.
In doing it then, if she's.
That's a really big home.
How about if I assist her? Can I do that?
She's already done it. She sort of knows the lay of the land around this area, and she finds you guys a nice, safe place to camp where you won't be harassed, and you do so. Everyone can take a long rest, and we may as well take a 10-minute break now too, and we'll wake up the next morning and see what you guys do from there. See you guys back shortly.
All right.
How's everyone doing?
Pretty good.
Very well.
Pretty good.
Good.
I'm good. I got 3 of those, so
That's even better.
I'll try not to chew into the mic.
Alright, so you guys find a very safe place to camp, and you're not apprehended. You make camp, share some rations, share a couple of tales over the campfire, do your watches, and you wake up early the next morning. There's a bit of a cold breeze in the area, and you can see the horizon to the east is just a big patch of trees as far as the eye can see along the horizon, and then very hilly terrain to the west towards Grudd Haug. You've traveled about 10 miles, so it'll take you guys about 3 hours to get back to Grudd Haug. And what do you guys do now?
So back to Grudd.
Does the elf know? Do you happen to have any idea of how many giants are there?
I'm not sure. I was captured en route. They knocked me out, and when I woke up, I was in that cage. I know that there's their leader, a woman. Well, if you could call her that, a female one of their kind, and I heard her roars. She sounds truly grotesque, but I'm not sure of numbers at all.
We think we can do this without Norin and Ka?
Yeah, screw those guys.
Yeah. Let's get in there and see. Only one way to find out.
All right.
Oh, can we have identified the hammer over our...
Oh yes, of course. You can identify it, and you can have of attune to it. This item is a special one. It's actually a runic stone called Gavel of the Ven rune. It has the Ven rune, which is a giant rune. It's carved in with a Dethic rune, because giants use the same script, as dwarves. And it's the friend rune, and it has several properties. So it's a wooden gavel. It's small by giant reckoning, nearly the size of a warhammer in human hands, and you could use it as a warhammer. The Ven rune is inscribed in mithril in the base of the haft. Actually, it's the going to be the actual head of the hammer. Changed it. And among giants, the item is used as part of rituals to dissolve disputes, and it has the following properties: Arbiter's Shield. At the start of every combat, attack rolls against you have disadvantage before the start of your first turn, provided that the gavel is on your person. Bond of Amity. As an action, you can use the gavel to strike a point on a hard surface. The first time in the next minute that a creature within 60 feet of that point deals damage to another creature with an attack that hits, the attacker takes psychic damage equal to half the damage it dealt to the target. Once you use the property, you can't use it again until you finish a long rest. And then there is Gift of Truth, where you can actually transfer the magic to a place by tracing the Ven rune on the ground with your finger. And the point where you trace it becomes the center of a spherical area of magic that has a 30-foot radius and is fixed in place. The transfer takes 8 hours, and it requires the gavel to be within 5 feet of you at all times during the ritual. And at the end, the gavel is destroyed, and the area gains the following property. Whenever a creature utters a lie within the radius, they take 5 psychic damage, and they visibly flinch.
Wow.
I don't get it. What the hell is the point of that?
That's the place your stronghold is where you would put that, right? Because it looks like that's permanent.
Yeah.
It destroys the gavel, and then it's a permanent... Oh, I see.
Yeah,
So it's
and
just
you could-
anytime anyone's. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
if
like
you
a
want to
place
interrogate someone, you like
Sure. Okay.
yeah. If you've got a permanent place, then yeah. But
Yeah.
if
The
not,
Arbiter's Shield is nice. And
yeah, you've got the other two properties. It's a rare item that requires attunement as well.
Yep.
And it's considered a magical weapon, or no? It's
Yep.
just a.
It's a magic item, so it's also a magic warhammer.
Just mess with people and put it like, I don't know, in a marketplace. No, just set it up in a deep marketplace. Just to screw with everyone.
Put it in like a I don't know, a council
Tuesday.
meeting or something full of politics, and then you'll just
Oh god, everyone's gonna die.
Everybody's permanently flinching.
yeah, looks like everybody's having seizures.
This fucking twitching every time they speak. That's awesome.
All right, Zindra volunteers. I'll take it.
Yeah,
That's a no.
Yeah, Zindra. No.
All right, who wants that?
You can give it to like, well, the shield thing isn't so good for people that, like, super quick.
Attack rolls against you have disadvantage before the start of your first turn. So surprise attacks would be it's regular
Yeah,
attacks.
or at
But
regular.
you always
Yeah.
roll like 25, so hardly
Yeah,
ever goes before year end because you got like that barbarian stuff.
Yeah, I've got a advantage, extra bonus on initiative.
outside the box, I would have loved to have had that when I was a Blade Singer, just because really vulnerable until Blade Song gets going.
You could give it to Burley to like have it
Yeah.
on there.
All right, if
Alright.
that's what you want to do. But just be aware if anybody comes along who can use it better than me, just speak up, because
Yeah.
I'm not going to swing it around like a weapon.
Could
Alright.
give it to Norin as well
Yeah.
when he's around.
All right.
It is considered a martial weapon.
Yeah, it's martial.
All right, so Than can't use it. So
But
Or-
you could, as Thomas
It's not
points
a
out,
weapon as a,
you can still use the
as a
shield
target.
as long as you're holding it. You know, it's on your person. You don't even have to.
oh, I see.
Okay.
Just to use the.
You just got to be attuned to it.
Yeah, the hill giant was just using it as a necklace.
Okay.
All right. So goes to Lily.
At least temporarily. I feel like we can definitely get that into the hands of somebody who can swing it around.
Well,
Yeah.
there's no bonus to damage or hit on it, so I don't
Yeah,
think it's
it's not really a
very
good
valuable as a
melee weapon. It's not a good melee weapon. But yeah, you have a point.
All right. With that, you guys are all you've prepared yourselves, prepared spells, and you're ready to head on over. So, how shall you approach this today?
Are we going to
We
walk
wanna
in
go-
through the front door?
Charging with a war scream. No,
you
shit.
want to go low.
We
this
already
time,
tried that approach.
go in the direction that we just were in from down below and try to get back to the
My only concern is when we're coming up the ladder, if somebody's there just playing golf with our heads.
whack-a-mole
Yeah.
and off to the side. And
Yeah, that ladder would be pretty slow going. You'd move probably like 20 feet per round up that ladder.
well, you want
And
to try
same
to go
for
in the
going
top
down.
again?
I've got
See if
a
they-
bag
let's
of
go.
beans.
See if they got a
Let's
new.
go up top.
Oh yeah, we do have the beans.
All right, let's start by just sort of deciding up top or down low, down below.
Up top.
I would say up top.
Or type it in the chat, top or bottom. All right, it's decided. And approaching from the east again.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Stealthy approach or just running in.
I guess we need to approach and see if they got a new guard in there, right?
I think stealthy.
Yeah, we can kind of skirt the water this time to stay out of the view of the front door.
Okay. You guys use the there's like actually a small lake here, and there's so many trees you can just sort of use them for cover. And you guys approach close, coming from the north this time. And everyone can give me a stealth check. You do notice when you get close enough that the large rock that blocks the entrance has been rolled back over to the side.
That's 2 crits on
Pretty
stealth
good
on the
that
row.
time.
Okay. You guys make your approach, and you're not detected. You can actually see everyone give me a perception check as well.
Perception.
Just to sort of look out. All right, Thomas, you notice in the guard tower there is a lone hobgoblin, and he's sort of looking out. He's just like a lookout. He hasn't spotted you guys, and that's not all. Perched on this large rock up here, you can see a hobgoblin and a wyvern. So this thing is 60 foot high, and they're just looking out as well. This winged beast laying low with a heavily armored hobgoblin. The hobgoblin, he wears full plate, and he's looking out over the horizon. He has a clear view of everything, almost 360-degree view of the surrounding area, and there's this draconic beast with a long stinger tail, just sort of laying low with its wings sort of flapped open to the side. Hasn't spotted you guys. Actually, I need to make him a perception check just in case. What was that group stealth check? 22, 17. Yeah, he oh, I think he spots you guys actually. 22, 23. As you guys approach, he does spot you all. And you see him sort of jump on the back of the wyvern. And he starts to fly up. He's about 80 feet above you guys. And then you realize he's armed with a longbow, and then you realize he's like swooping in towards you all. He's well aware of who you are. I'm gonna roll initiative.
Brave dude.
Right. That's kind of...
Yeah, unfortunately, you guys did not beat his perception with your group stealth check. He spots you. The other guy didn't spot you, but that guy does. Lily, you're up.
Alright, how far away you say he was?
He's 80 feet above you guys. And then from you, he's 115 feet.
Oh,
This is 60 feet high as well, and he's like 20 feet above that.
Alright, he's way out of my range.
He's riding on the
that
back
case-
of the wyvern armed with a longbow.
I don't know if I have anything with that kind of range. I don't think I do. Alright, well, I don't want to hold things up. Dodge action, and then I'll try to figure out what kind of range option.
Roderick.
Yeah, since he has one, pretty sure best bet is move and do a guiding bolt on the wyvern, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright, that hits the wyvern as it's sort of flying around. This golden bolt of light just slams into it. The entire wyvern is just sort of glowing yellow. Alright, the hobgoblin yells out very, very loud, Rektok! And it seems to get the attention of the hobgoblin in the tower over the other side of Grudd. Also, he's doing a hand signal. And Ruzlock is going to return fire. He's going to shoot at you, Roderick, with his longbow. Oops. 17 is a miss. It was whispering the attack. And he draws another arrow.
That's not how you meant to whisper attack.
And
if it's whispered, it's the crit, remember?
oh, look at that. It's a crit. No, I'm joking. Another 17. Just sort of slams off your shield. Rend.
I'll just move over here to Thomas for the moment, and yeah, what's the guess I'll just take the dodge action then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man.
Then is going to move up. Gonna put a shield away and go prone.
Okay. You duck down. The trees also give half cover. You try to avoid any ranged attacks. Alright, the wyvern screeches. You hear this harrowing screech of a draconian screech. Wow! Sort of screech out in the surrounding area. And this thing flies in very, very quickly. And it makes its way all the way down to Roderick. And comes in with its stinger tail whoosh, straight through the trees, straight at you. And the stinger tail misses you. And then it's going to use. It's going to come in a bit closer, and it tries to like claw at you as well, Roderick.
Yep.
And the claw misses you, and it's like down like just a few feet above the ground, sort of diving in. And it ends its turn there. Thomas.
I have a clean shot at it from where I'm at.
If there is a tree in between you and it, it'll be half cover.
5, 20. Alright, I'll
Rand, you should grapple it.
Grab it by the neck and wrestle it.
tell it to freeze. And the
With
left.
advantage.
You actually hit it with that ray of frost, and you sheath its wings in a bit of ice.
Oh.
Nice. And I'll try to take cover.
Lily.
I think what I'm gonna do. Nobody's attacked the guy on his back yet.
No.
Not yet.
No.
I figure if
My name is
he's on the
Ruzlock,
ground, he'll be a lot easier.
and I'm not scared of you all. I'll take you all on.
Pleasure to meet you, Roslock.
I'm an esteemed warrior. Ah, it is a pleasure to meet you too. I always like to learn the name of my combatants. It is the honorable way. Face me.
Well, I'm Lily, and pleasure to meet you.
Ha! That is not the name of a warrior! And he resists.
Oh, ouch.
That is a cute name, though. Roderick.
Well,
Oh yeah. Also, you guys now hear that same loud gong from the bell, the gong tower. That sort of puts everything on alert. Bong.
Yep. And your wyvern didn't introduce itself, so I'm gonna have to
Haha, it does not need introductions. You just whack it over the face. And you hit it again. It sort of screeches and it's starting to look a bit beat up already. Oh, Ruslock, he just like takes out a long sword and he sort of slings the bow over his shoulder, and he uses 15 feet to get off, another 5 feet to move here, and he comes in with his longsword at you, Roderick. And he hits you with his martial advantage. As he swings at you, the wyvern sort of whips you in the legs with the tail, and he finds an opening, hitting you for 22 slashing damage.
Jeez.
And he's going to melee attack you again, Roderick. This guy is serious business when it comes to a hobgoblin. He hits you again. Ignore that, it's probably from something from earlier.
Yeah.
Hits you again for 6 slashing damage. And he makes a third attack. And he hits you for another 10 slashing damage. He is like expertly trained with this sword. Rend.
So impressed with this guy. Let's see here. Yeah.
Steel yourself before my martial might.
Go into a rage.
You would fight my mount? That is dishonorable.
I want to make sure you don't get away before I kill you.
Ha 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 ha. Perhaps
And then,
I'll kill it so you can't get away on it.
Reckless attack.
That hits. Alright, you slash the wyvern. It's pretty easy to hit. It's definitely not as strong as an actual dragon. Sort of cleave through its scales easily.
Alright, one more time.
And another hit. You bring the axe down again. The wyverns all sorts of messed up now. Fan.
All right, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to, I guess I'll just shoot at this wyvern with my longbow.
There's a miss.
Okay, and then I will go back about...
Alright, the wyvern attacks you, Than. And it misses. Your bonus action dashing as well, I presume?
Yes.
Okay.
To get back to here.
Alright, this thing's stinger tail. It now actually feels quite threatened on the ground, so the wyvern, like, it plants its feet on the ground and it hisses. And it sort of crouches in low, and its stinger tail comes up behind its head like a scorpion. And it's sort of hissing, its forked tongue is spitting in and out of its mouth, and it's like sort of trying to fill you guys out with its stinger. And then it lunges at Rend with this sharp stinger tail, and it misses you. And then it tries to also bite at you, Rend. And it just snaps its maw at you for 6 piercing damage. And it just stays on the ground. Thomas.
Oh. On the ground. Well, actually, because I can hit 2 people that are within 5 feet and I never get to do it, I'm going to ask the splash.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Double
Ha
ones.
ha ha. A lowly cantrip. Ah! And it splashes onto the hobgoblin. And then the wyvern
You
Tries to-
see that, Thomas?
it tries to cover itself with its wing, but the acid sort of eats through its wing a little bit.
Of course, I hit them both. It was. Yeah. I'll just stay tree line.
Lily.
Okay, I guess everybody's going in on the wyvern, so try tolling the wyvern.
It fails.
It always works that way.
And it has all of these veins, black veins of rot, just to work its way up its neck.
And it always works that way.
Roderick.
Since this guy's the one that like actually killed me when I was marking Hobgoblin. And oops.
That hits him. Tries to sort of use the shoulder pads of his plate mail to block the attack, but you best him and just whack him over the face. Ah, no one's ever hit me like that before. At least not today. And you hit him again, and he just laughs. Ha 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 ha. Is that the best you've got? I don't even feel anything. Let me show
My
you
mom
how to
hit me
swing.
harder.
And he will come in at you some more, Roderick, using his longsword. And
no.
Oh, shit.
And master advantage.
He drops you to the ground, Roderick, slashing you across the beard for 38 points of damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised. I can face many enemies at once. And then he runs up to Lily and he makes his second attack. He misses with that swing, and he'll make a third attack on Lily, hitting you for 6 slashing damage. Feel the might of Rozlok, he says, in surprisingly good common. Rend.
Alright. Reckless attack on the wyvern.
That hits. You hit the wyvern once, and it's just close to falling over.
Alright, one more time.
And that's another hit. You clip the wyvern, and you manage to sort of slash it across the neck, and it just sort of chokes a little bit. It tries to take off into flight, but just collapses onto the ground. Dead.
Perfect. So then I'll move over here and and attack him.
Rozlok spins around and intercepts your blade, parrying off your axe, glancing your axe away, using his reaction to add to his AC.
Oh, tricky bastard. Okay. Good one.
Dan.
I'm gonna command him to grovel.
Ha! Grovel. That is not in my vocabulary. I guess you learn something new every day. I prefer to fight while prone.
All right, and then I will move full 70 feet.
I was planning to grovel anyway.
Towards Roderick. I'll get to here.
Thomas.
Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna. Since he's prone.
Not prone yet. He doesn't drop prone
he
to his
doesn't
turn.
grovel. Oh, no, never mind then. Good. And I'll come out here and freeze.
That misses him. Links his armor. Lily.
Okay, well, since it looks like he's about to grovel, I guess I will just pull out my rapier and try to...
And that's a crit.
Yeah.
Solid.
Alright, you stab him like straight through his arm, and the blade like pierces out the back of his arm. And he looks at it. Ah! A scratch. And you come in with your second attack, but he sort of turns and blocks a 10.
Alright. And that'll be it.
Roderick, make a death saving throw. Failure.
Yeah.
Alright, Razlok really tries to resist as much as he can. But he inevitably bends the knee. Ends his turn. Rand.
Man, I truly feel bad. I respect this dude. But I'm going to go ahead and reckless attack.
Alrighty. That hits. And you hit him hard, so slash him across the face. Is that all you've got?
This gives me no pleasure, and I do it again.
And that's another hit. And you slash him again. He sort of moves his head back, but you still catch his face, and more blood just pours off of his tangerine skin, and he just sort of grits his teeth. Ha ha! I welcome the fight. Damn.
I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds on Roderick. You get 12 health back.
Nice.
Ha ha ha.
And
I allowed him to live so he could make the most of your healing spell. Yes.
and then
I want you to be at full power when you face me.
I will.
This isn't even my final form.
He goes Hobgoblin Blue.
Head back to about here
Yeah.
and end my turn.
Thomas.
Alright, he's prone, right?
Yeah. Alright, you splash some acid at his face, and it just sears off his eyebrows. His face is all sort of pockmarked with acid. Ah, Lily.
I keep stabbing.
And that hits.
23.
Alright, you stab him straight in his side, and he's like, I didn't need that liver anyway, I've got plenty more. Livers are for the weak. That hits. You stab him again. And lungs are as well. I feel nothing.
Are you the Black Knight?
And then I'll just stay here. Figure Roderick's got that.
Probably. Maybe.
Roderick.
I'm gonna stand up for 15 feet of movement. And step up. And hopefully finish him. If I don't, it's gonna be a problem.
13 misses. And 22 hits. You just you do your usual stab him in the eye socket trick. It's been working well for you, so why try to fix what ain't broke? And it just he tries to speak, but he just sort of ends up collapsing to the ground instead. I didn't even.
Didn't see that coming.
Boom. Poor guy.
Have they closed the front entrance already?
No,
We can't really see.
no. The rock is still exactly where it was. It has not moved.
Let's check his body. He seems pretty well equipped.
He's wearing plate mail. He has a longbow. He has 2 javelins. He has a shield strapped to his back. And he has a
We
coin
can
pouch with 20 gold pieces in it.
I'll take his longbow, walk up to Zindra, give her the longbow, take the +1, walk away.
Zindra
You've been
is
demoted.
scouting in the tree line.
Really?
Like
What a
20 minutes
surprise.
trying to find her.
So we shove the corpses in the water and then pretend like we never came?
Yes, exactly.
Isn't the gong going off?
That's true, but still solid thinking.
I'll try to
With the
make
blade
an
only
illusion of his
size.
voice and say, false alarm!
All right, dump them in the water then.
With the blade
Respectfully.
only size to fit Norin.
Alright, you can hear some like roaring as well coming from inside the steading. And what voice do you
The hobgoblin's voice.
okay. You're not sure how well, I don't know if Thomas knows this, how well that that would hold up, because hobgoblins are pretty smart. They're they don't make mistakes like that usually.
Let's try.
Let's book it for the entrance.
Okay. I'm right behind you.
Oh, I see. All right, I lead the charge.
You don't see any
I don't even
any
wear
forces come out of the steading, no hill giants climb up the cliffs or anything like that.
I've got 110 feet of movement per round, so I'm sure everyone's right behind me.
Roderick's looking a little rough.
He's
Yeah.
great. He's fine. He's good. He's alive.
I'm missing 60 health.
You're fine.
I've had worse.
A minor
No, you
feat
haven't.
for Roderick.
Well, I have actually had worse.
Girl Scouts.
Candygram, man.
Gonna slow down a
Okay.
little bit once we get to the rock.
I
See
might
if I can observe anything or
that.
be a little more.
longbow and hang out the back.
Alright, when you guys get to there, you just immediately just hear a grumble coming from the darkness within this hallway.
Dark?
And yeah, it sounds like you hear like someone loading a ballista or something.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna roll initiative.
Wow.
Lily,
Okay,
you're
let's
up first.
No, they do have windows in there.
Yeah, I wanted to just Okay, let's do this with, because I want to peek around this rock. Let's do this with the dodge action first, and then I'll move forward to peek around this rock.
Alright,
Can I see what's loading?
you take a look around the corner here, Lily, and you see the main entrance hall. It's a 40-foot wide open doorway with this massive boulder parked out the front. And you just sort of see a lot of shadows inside this hall. It's very dark in here. The sunlight does not intrude into the actual hallway, and there are some flies buzzing around. There's a horrible stink. But whatever is loading this ballista is out of view.
I'll move down. That's my full movement. And
Roderick.
I'm gonna go to this corner here and dodge.
Ren.
Come over here by Lily. And yeah, dodge action because I can't see crap in there.
do we want to try a different path?
No.
We could send an elk in.
Thomas.
Throw a sun bomb in there or something.
Anybody got a fog spell or something?
Cast it.
I mean, I kind of do. It's a
You can
sleet
try.
storm.
Yeah. Does it work inside?
Can you set the ballista on fire?
Know where it's at.
You have to ask Thomas that. Lily's not the fire person.
So I'll just cast dark vision on myself and Stay behind the ball.
Man.
All right, I'm gonna move.
Hide behind the poo.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet to there just so I can see if I can see anything.
Alright, moving up, peering into the darkness, you see an ogre carrying a handheld ballista moving towards you.
Okay, I will command him to approach. And sorry, what is he? Is he a giant?
An ogre.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say it in giant from the words for my command. Or the word, should I say?
Okay.
Where the hell? Oh, there we go. Command. There it is.
Alright, tell him to approach, and he just sort of yells to you in common. Me going to approach while shooting.
And then I will bonus action go around the corner. And then end my turn somehow. Like that.
Zindra's going to take the dash action. I'm right here, Than.
She's there for you.
Fan, have you made a friend?
And this ogre, he moves towards you by the shortest, most direct route,
Little wood elf love, my
and
friend.
he runs around the corner. Okay, I hear. Now I'm shooting. Lily.
Okay, so well, I have it. Let's try using it. I'm gonna pull out that giant sling.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Are you proficient?
I'm a proficient in longsword.
Oh yeah, you're an elf,
He's
right?
an elf.
Yeah. So I'll pull that out and use that. What are the stats on giant sling? I don't really.
It's like
It does.
plus 2d6.
Yeah, it does an extra 2d6 damage, and they have to make a strength save DC 15 or get knocked prone.
All right. And does it have any plus to hit, or is it straight?
No. That would be incredibly powerful if it had a plus to hit, though. But no.
It's just
Yeah.
a charm he put on a longsword. He didn't. It's not like a magical weapon.
I mean, it does
gotcha.
it. Yeah, you get an extra 2d6 damage though, which is just insane. And you
Okay.
can knock them prone.
I guess I'll start with blade singing. That seems like the better idea. So bonus action blade sing. Then I will start swinging with the.
That hits
6, and then what was the extra? 2 what?
2d6.
2d6.
All right, you slash the ogre across the leg, and he doesn't drop down, but it hurt him pretty bad. And you hit him again. And you try to sort of slash him across his Achilles. Still doesn't drop. And he's already looking pretty hurt.
All right. That's all my actions.
Roderick.
From back here, I'm just shoot him. Oh yeah.
All right,
nice.
you just line him up
Damn.
and put an arrow straight into his neck.
Yeah. We'll go again.
And you sink another arrow into him. And he's about to completely collapse. Rend.
So he's looking pretty hurt then?
Oh yeah, you could flick him and he'll fall over.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna rage on him. I'm just gonna hit him.
You slice
What else,
both of his legs off with a single slash.
Like a cold shot.
And he just collapses onto the ground dead.
So are we moving hard in? Is that what's happening?
Well, we got to make sure there's nothing else in there.
Yeah. Poke my head around the corner.
Alright, the whole way looks clear. You see not much because it's so dark, but at the end of the hallway there's a red curtain, and then to the south there's another one of these very heavy red curtains.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and crank up my lantern.
Okay. Alright, suddenly, you guys are attacked by bugbears that attempt to surprise you all. They come bursting through the curtained area. Roderick, did you want to move up before I roll initiative?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay. Roll initiative and then we'll determine surprise. They'll make stealth check and then you have to beat their stealth with your passive perception not to be surprised. $18. So it's only Than
Definitely not me.
that will not be surprised.
They one roll for all of them.
Yep. Alright, so Thomas, you're surprised. Rend, you're surprised. And this.
Well, I can. If I burn my bonus, I can go rage.
Oh yes. Do you want to rage and not be surprised?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, you go into a rage and then you can act normally this turn.
All right, and they're okay. So they're just down here.
Alright, this is a very heavy looking curtain. There is a gap either side of the curtain that you could squeeze on by. The curtain itself, it is quite heavy, and you actually need to make an athletics check to try and like pull it if you wanted to move the curtain at all.
All right, so can I squeeze past Than then? And
Yeah.
Do that. Yeah. All right. In athletics. Now, if strength check, since I'm raging, I get
Yeah,
advantage.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, you can like pull it down, Ren, just like rip it straight off of its hanger, or push it to the side. It's just sort of held in place with iron spikes.
Yeah, I'll just rip it down then, so everybody can get through.
Yeah, you grab it and you just pull it straight down. All of the iron spikes just are ripped out of the ceiling, and the whole curtain just collapses. And
Great.
in the room, you see a very dirty-looking guard room. The curtain is completely splattered in mud, and there are 7 bugbear waiting here.
All right, and then I'll attack the dude in front of me there. Not reckless, because there's way too many of them in there.
Okay. And his bugbear hand out again, just for a bit of visual. All right, that misses. The bugbear uses a wooden shield, blocks the attack.
All right, once more.
And that's a hit. Alright, you hit the bugbear, and you hit him hard. It devastates him, but he's still standing.
Alright.
Alright, this bugbear, they're large, but they're as quiet as a cat. And this one sort of creeps over here, and he sort of just creeps over the curtain. Now the curtain is difficult terrain, so these squares are all difficult terrain because it's a large curtain. So I'll draw a box over this area. If you move through here, it's double movement speed. And he actually just draws the javelin and throws it at Than. Miss. This bugbear is going to move around you, Ren, and come in with his Morning Star to attack you. Miss. Than, you're up.
All right, I am going to. Oh man. I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Bless, and the 3 targets are going to be Rend, Lily, and Thomas.
Thank you, sir.
And then I'm going to head back to around in front of Roderick here, around there. And
Alright, this bugbear is going to sneak around here and throw a javelin at Lily.
All right.
And
Little.
that's a miss. This bugbear is going to move up, and he's going to throw a javelin at Lily. Miss. This bugbear is going to engage you in melee, Rand, and swing with his Morning Star. He misses. Zindra is surprised. What's her passive? Yeah, not that high. Roderick is surprised. This bugbear just does a melee attack on you, Rand. Misses. And Lily, you're up.
Surprised.
Oh no, you're surprised?
Yeah, surprised.
Alright, this bugbear moves 10, 20, 25. And he's going to throw a javelin at Lily. And that's a miss. A miss.
Get a good look at anything. Just feel fire calling my name.
Go ahead. I'll only take half damage.
I can hit most of them except for.
Maybe you'll do a double fireball.
And I get advantage on dex saves.
Whoa!
Alright. Cool.
Alright, you drop a fireball there.
Centered on Rand.
Dear Thomas.
It's gonna happen right now.
All the fire I asked you for last week.
No wild magic surge. Alright, I'm just going to move you for a sec, Ren, so I can do the macro. Alright, Ren, you're hit for 6 fire damage.
Alright.
Nice.
And you didn't get a wild magic surge, but if you really want
I
it,
thought you said
Thomas,
wild magic.
you can have the ethereal music. Even though it's overpowered, you can have it.
Yeah, no. OP.
Alright, you drop a fireball just straight in the middle of all these bugbears, and they just have a split second to try and bring up their shields and try and block the fire from just incinerating them. And most of them actually do. Well, most of them fail, but only one of them dies. The rest are all horribly scorched, with a couple not so badly hurt. All in all, some serious damage. And this curtain does not catch on fire because it's just soaked with mud. And same with these pallets as well. They're just covered with, well, you hope it's mud.
Alright, so it's 10 feet of movement, and then I'll say,
Zindra's sort of standing here, and she's like, oh, gee, they really like their mud, don't they? Rend.
Alright, I just assume it's kind of sweltering hot in here.
It's a bit warm.
Yeah, that dude that I've been attacking, he just kind of dropped, so the one that's south of me, I'll attack him. And I'm going to go ahead and make this reckless.
Okay. That hits. And you cut him straight down to the ground.
Alright. Next one.
And that hits. And another bugbear hits the ground dead.
Then I'll move up to that other one and use my third attack on him.
And that's a hit.
Oh my.
That's another dead bugbear. Just dropping like flies. Alright, this bugbear just screams and runs at you, Rend, attacking with his Morning Star. And he hits you
Yes.
for 6 damage.
Like Cuisinart.
Damn.
I'm gonna probably just toll the dead on the that bugbear there, or whatever they are.
He can be a bugbear if you want him to be.
be whatever you want me to be, Daddy.
It doesn't matter what he is.
Oh gosh,
Dead.
don't do that again.
She just got creepy. And bonus action.
The
Take 3
bugbear.
steps away. Take
So-
3 steps away from Thomas.
He twirls his finger around his monobrow and winks at you, Than.
That's it.
Alright, this bugbear is actually going to run straight at Thomas and swing
Oh.
with his morning star. And misses. Zindra sort of steps back. Ugh!
Watch
And
where you step.
she unleashes a couple of arrows and she misses both attacks. We've almost defeated them, Than. Roderick.
You may want to clean your shoes off.
Yeah. Hey. Take some shots. With my bow. Let's go.
And is a miss.
So why don't you have the +1?
9 is a
longbow?
miss. Wait, he does have the +1 longbow.
Oh, you do.
Yeah, that's with it.
Yeah, normally it takes an action to take a shield off, so there's not really.
I think we gave the longbow to Zindra. Because
The
she's
regular
using
one,
it.
yeah.
We or you?
We as a team.
Yeah, you're not on our team.
And then,
It's up to you guys.
and
If
You
then,
like overruled all of us. Basically.
Zindra uses the longbow permanently, but if you want to use it, Roderick,
Oh, I see. She has one on her own.
she doesn't. But if you're using it, I'll make hers a regular longbow.
okay.
Unless we have 2.
She's been helping you guys so much, and this is the way you treat her.
Oh
Wow.
yeah, no question about that.
We gave her enough gold to, well, enough copper to, I don't know, buy snacks for at least a week.
She's
That's all I
alive
am,
because
just a
of us.
pack mule. Alright.
No, you're a lot more than that.
She at least told us about the pillowcases.
Yeah.
You're
you did.
the horse. You're the horse take care person.
She's worth 1 shot per.
Technically,
Actually, with the-
technically
with
she
the
found
take-
Grudd before you guys.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, technically.
That's true.
She
She
was
was
just-
captured, but
Yep.
true.
I think
So you
Lost the
called her
horses
the
up.
horse take carer person?
Yeah, she's. Yes.
That's a technical
Horse
term.
take-
and
We should really invent a name for that title.
Anytime we have her take care of the horses, they die. So
She now hard to round up 25 horses
Hey, nobody said
from
it was
all
gonna be
across.
easy.
I've got my own quest log. It says, round up horses from Faerû.
That's right.
Nice.
And you got paid.
well,
many,
you're an
many
elf. You
copper.
got plenty of time.
The bugbear's just scratching his head like, "Oh, you done there?"
Alright, I'm gonna try shish kebab.
That is a miss.
I said try.
Second attack hits him, and you sort of stab through his shield into his chest, and the bugbear is very hurt. Thomas.
Alright, alley-oop, Thomas.
alright. Let's take a step.
Right, the bugbear will be so inclined to swing,
I
and
might be.
very badly.
You better use the blast, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
You better use
That's why I
blast.
wanted to
Otherwise, you're never getting it again.
use an attack.
I'm taking
And
notes.
that incinerates him. He falls straight to the ground.
Aha! Up here.
Friend.
All right. I'm going to recklessly kill this last one.
And that hits. And it doesn't quite recklessly kill him. He's still just hanging in there.
I'm going to recklessly kill him this time.
And that hits him. And he falls to the ground dead. And that's it for
Alrighty.
the bugbear attack.
We're gonna pull this curtain down too.
Well, we
Should
should
check the pillows
search,
first.
Yeah.
search the room first.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we could do that, I guess.
These do look like giant beds, so
Alright, the pillows are actually full of pickles, sugar, dead fish, apples, carrots, and potatoes.
I'd like to look for any secret passages either too.
You can make a perception check. There is just this gaping 20-foot diameter hole in the ground as well, with these sort of crisscrossed wooden beams, and you can hear the horrible sort of grunts of the pigs below.
I will guidance myself as well.
Alright, you take a good look around, Than, and you're quite confident that there are no other secret doors in this room.
You see all the way into the Underdark.
There are some shadows that you're seeing in black and white, but mostly, you don't see any. Secret doors in the west wall is where you'd look. No, nothing like that. Alright, the 1 minute spells and the blade song will go down. As well as your rage rend.
Yep. If y'all are ready, I'm gonna yank this next one down.
Right.
Oh, step out.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
I'll help him.
Alright, I'm gonna athletics check.
Yeah, make an athletics check. Alright, Rand, you grab the curtain and you rip it straight down. And when you do, you are in for one hell of a surprise.
Goodness.
Alright, oh wait, the lights not correct. Why are these like so...
They're very, very small lights.
Their
Yeah.
radius has
The big
been...
lights, but very dim.
Radius has been
Oh man, that's ugly.
reduced.
That's
Ugh!
why I was wondering how they were all seeing.
In the other cave, it was correct because the torches had dwindled down because they only burned for a couple of hours, but these
Okay,
ones
that
are
makes
freshly lit. All right, as you guys take a look into this room, you just see a massive feasting hall. At the very back of the hall, you see this grotesque hill giant. She must weigh 20 ton, and that's not exaggerating. About 20,000 pounds. And she is so large, she's just laying back, sort of propped up with this ill-fitting throne. It looks like a wagon, a sturdy wagon whose wheels have buckled under her weight, and she's doesn't even look like she can stand up. She's just got like this wooden club in her hand, and she's sort of banging it on the ground. Bah, bah! They're like vultures flying around her head. She's got a well on her head for a crown. She wears a necklace of weapons and armor. She has a scimitar punctured through her nose, missing teeth, and she's just surrounded by bones and all sorts of crap. There are also 4 male hill giants standing around near these tables, and a number of hobgoblins. A couple of hobgoblins standing on these large tables, as well as ogres. Some of them are armed with these scythe chains. Others are armed with ballista. And there is this this rafter 30 feet from the floor. 20 feet from the floor. This wooden ledge that sort of extends around the perimeter of this massive room. And Chief Gar, she just points her great club at you all. And she yells out, "Where are you? You food?"
No.
Is she
And
naked?
this, she's not naked, she's covered in her own filth though. And she just sort of, she's like massive compared to the other hill giants as well. She is one big mama. And she just quickly sort of speaks to this other male hill giant, sort of standing guard next to her. "Lie! Your food! Bring them me! So me can eat! Stuff!
I'm gonna call in. Just think, if you eat her, you would be the biggest ogre.
Oh, that's awesome.
Alright, your voice just barely makes it across this room. It's just so enormous. It's like a whisper in comparison to her booming voice. And I'm going to roll initiative. Let me get all the enemies into initiative too. There is a few of them.
Yes, there are.
Two.
Maybe we should come back later.
This is a bad time.
We see y'all are busy eating.
Hobgoblins start yelling out orders in Goblinoid as well, sort of. They seem to be somewhat directing this cacophony of creatures. Okay. So, Rand,
Let's see.
You're up
What is
first.
this? All right. What is this guy right here?
this is an ogre wielding a scythed chain. I'll
Alright.
give you a handout of them. You fought these sort of ogres before. They're the brutes.
Okay. Okay. All right. We will go into a rage. Yeah, he's the nearest one, so I'll attack him. Not recklessly though, just with the rage.
That hits the ogre. And you hit him in the leg. He doesn't fall over. It hits him hard. You can start to hear the howl of wolves sort of near you as well, like excitedly howling as goblins run along this wooden platform.
All right, and once more.
And you hit him again.
Oh.
And you like lop his leg off for 22 damage. He falls over prone.
All right,
Nice.
and that's it.
Roderick.
I'm just going to... I will actually cast a Hunter's Mark on him. Same ogre. And I can take shots. Probably a miss, is it?
12 hits him. This guy?
12 hits.
Yeah. You just, as he falls over, you just put an arrow straight through his head, killing him before he even hits the ground.
Okay. I will aim for that one with my next shot.
Alright, this guy?
Yep.
Big. Alright, yeah, you look at this male hill giant, it just looks like flab. Rolls and rolls of flab. And it's surprisingly tough flab, but the arrow pierces into him, but the tiniest little puncture.
Yeah. And then another one with Dread Ambush.
And you sink another very well placed arrow and it pierces straight through the flab and he doesn't look too bothered by it. He just sort of scratches his back and belches.
Hello, in my turn.
Alright, a group of goblins are just sort of skirting around this wooden ledge. And one of them is going to see if he's got a shot there. Nope. Gonna keep on moving around this ledge. Sorry, wait. All the goblins are going on the same initiative, so... let me just check that again. Sorry, Tom, it's not your turn yet.
Damn.
Alright, an arrow is gonna come flying at you at disadvantage, Thomas. Actually, no, the ledges are dark, so this is a regular attack. It comes from the southwest, and it misses you. And another one is gonna fire at you, Thomas. And same direction, that misses. And then from the north, one fires at Rend. And that's a miss. There, you just see like darkness at the top of these ledges and arrows are just flying down from them. Little cheeky goblins are chuckling. Actually, there's one more. And oh, yeah, he's supposed to be up on a ledge. He's gonna fire at Rend. Coming from the northwest, Rend. Distance 115 feet. So that'll it'll hit you with an 18 for 4 piercing damage, Rend.
Alright.
Thomas. Alright,
Drawn back here.
roll on the wild magic surge, Thomas, with that spell.
Oh God. Get away from here.
Your hair falls out. Thomas enters his true form.
Mr. Clean. 5 more
And he starts cleaning.
Lily.
Okay, we'll start with Blades on. Yeah, start with Blades on, and then we're gonna move 30. And here, it's rough terrain, right?
Don't worry about that curtain.
One more then, and I will. I think I'm gonna go blink.
Alright, blink goes on.
And that's, let's see, that's my action. I move. Yep, that's everything. Can't do it.
And 1d20
So
roll.
at the end of turn,
Yeah. 11 or higher and you blink away. Okay, you vanish. Alright, the ogres with the chains. I don't know why this guy's on a table. He shouldn't be, but he's going to climb down off the table. Actually, he will be under the table. These ogres are not meant to be on the tables. And he's just swinging this chain around. And he just... Actually, let me just check his movement there. 25. He's going to take the dash action. And he's actually going to run up to Thomas.
Ah.
And there's another ogre with a chain. And he looked like he was sort of presenting some food to Chief Gar when you guys entered. It looks suspiciously like a halfling that's been freshly roasted. Anyway, he just throws that into Gar's mouth like a dog, and Gar just sort of, her massive neck just sort of reaches up and snaps it up, and then she sort of crunches whatever it is, and then this ogre brute is going to dash forward, just swinging this chain around. All right, atop the tables there are ogres armed with ballistae and these bolt launchers. There is 2 of them. And both of them are going to fire at Rend. And I think he might actually be out of range. One of them's going to come a little bit closer. Because it's only got the ballista's only got 120 feet before it is at disadvantage. So yeah, this shot will be at disadvantage, Rend. And a ballista bullet just slams into the wall. And then this one will be a regular attack at you, Rend. You got half cover. The ballista bullet hits. And hits you for 8 piercing damage.
Ouch.
That's it for the bolt launcher ogres. Dan.
Jeez. I am going to... I don't know what I'm going to do here. Yeah, I'm gonna spiritual weapon, I guess. That's gonna come out onto this guy here. And casting this guy.
11 hits.
Oh, okay. And then
Alright, boops him. The dove flies down, slams into him.
and I will move up next to Thomas, and I will place another attack on him.
That hits him. You jump forward and stab him. And he starts to look a little bit injured.
I will bonus action disengage. Oh no, I already did bonus action spiritual weapon. I will stand my ground And my turn.
Alright, Gog. He starts running forward. And you notice all of these giants, they are equipped with this makeshift equivalent of a greatsword, which is pretty much a windmill vane. Like this is her elite military, so they get windmill vanes. And they also have like some bags over their shoulders. And as this one's running, he's drawing a rock from his bag, and he's going to throw 2 of them at Rend. Actually, one of them at Rend. Rend, that hits you. Breaks over you for 11 bludgeoning damage. And let me check his range. Yeah, this other one's going to be at Zindra.
I like how she's standing in the middle, like unscathed.
We've got this, Dan. And the rock just knocks her straight to the ground, unconscious and dying.
Oh God.
That changed quickly.
This giant looks at Gar, and Gar sort of points her club. And Slog, who's also armed with one of these windmill vanes, he runs forward, and he's going to take the dash action. Wok is going to move up, sort of try and push this ogre out of the way a little bit, and he's going to toss his rocks at Rend. First rock comes flying, and it smashes over you for 10 bludgeoning damage. Second rock comes flying, and it smashes over you, Rend, for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh, I'm fixing to drop.
Zindra is bleeding out on the ground. Alright, this giant, he takes the dash action, and he runs straight on up into this space here. This giant runs up and faces you in melee, Rend.
Yep.
Armed with his windmill vane, he attacks. And he misses you. He makes a second attack, and he hits for 11 slashing damage.
I'm out. I'm down.
Ren drops to the ground. Chief Gar, she just keeps swinging this club around. Bring them for food! Roast them! Crunch them! And the hobgoblins situated atop the table are going to ready some ranged attacks with their bows. Rend, make a death saving throw.
Let's see, where is that at? Oh, death saves.
1 failure.
Oh, enter.
Roderick.
Yeah, I'm gonna healing word Ren. Here. And then
You've used all
shoot
your
some
first level
arrows
slots already?
Yep.
You never took a long rest.
I
literally-
used I've used the what was it? Guiding bolt, and then
Oh, yeah.
2 Hunter's marks,
Oh,
Okay.
right.
and then
Oh.
healing word.
And you're back up on 6 hit points.
Alright.
Yeah. I'm going to then shoot this ogre. Or not.
Wow.
Nope.
Snake eyes.
You just
this-
the arrows snap.
Area darkness. Sorry.
Some of it is. Where you are, it is. Yeah, I think that's darkness there.
Yeah.
Shady.
Because this area is not illuminated.
Yeah.
So you have advantage then, right? You'll be invisible.
Oh yeah. I will. So if
You're attacking the
those-
ogre, right?
Yeah.
Alright, both arrows hit him. And he's looking pretty hurt. Alright, these goblins see Ren sort of open his eyes and they're gonna just all shoot at him. All at disadvantage. 1, 2, 3, 5 goblin shots. And the barrage of arrows miss you, just line the wall right next to you, Ren.
Pulled a Neo.
The hobgoblins still have their arrows not drawn, ready to fire too. Thomas.
Oh, those wolves we had earlier.
All right. I'm gonna twin a banish. One at this guy at the top. It's on Ren. And one at this big guy here.
Okay.
It's on her.
Roll on the wild magic surge table as well, Thomas. Let's spice things up a bit. And both giants are going to make charisma saves. And both giants fail, I believe, with 14.
Yeah.
Alright, they both they disappear from existence.
Oh.
Oh no.
And they are banished to a harmless demi-plane. And while they're there, they're incapacitated. And they'll remain there for 1 minute. At the end of the minute, they'll come back. And
So will your voice.
as you go to celebrate, Thomas, you just like flamingos are coming out of your mouth. You
All right.
2 verbal
so-
components.
That's not good. Yeah, okay. Absorb elements. Awesome.
I'm saying
Yeah.
consolation, these
Yeah.
giants don't look too elemental to you, so it should be.
I know. No, in elementals, about all that's about all I can do. Yeah, I don't want to miss the opportunity attack, but I think I bet.
Alright, the ogre's gonna try and punch you, Thomas. Roll a 1d20 and hope that it hits your mirror image.
No.
Is it 6 or higher for the mirror image?
Why did you move?
It destroys one of the
nice.
fake Thomases.
Whew. Thomas, you scary.
The fake Thomas gets fisted. Lily.
I'll pop in over here.
Alright, when you pop in, Lily, the hobgoblins fire at you with their readied actions. And
Now, I popped in 10 feet away from where I was standing. Does that help me at all?
they see you
Into the
appear.
shade.
They see you appear there, and then they fire at you. 4 longbow shots, 4 arrows immediately fly into you. One of them hits you for 13 piercing damage, and the other one hits you for 4.
Okay. Let's see. So, 25 feet down to and we're going to try to use the Giant Slayer to take this guy down.
No bless. A 10 is a miss.
I was still check. Oh, Jesus Christ.
And a 6 is also a miss.
It's a lot less good than I was hoping for. Let's see. I look at Thon and Roderick like, are we pulling back? Or are we gonna fight over...
You can't see me.
Yeah, but she can hear you. You're not hidden.
there's that.
You're just
Trying to get an
invisible.
idea of what it looks like my compatriots are doing right now. I definitely saw Thomas beat feet.
I think we should
Yeah.
pull back to at least behind the big rock outside. That's what I feel. And not
Okay.
corner ourselves in this trapped room here.
Alright. In that case, I can do that. So I will use a bonus action to get back this way, and then I moved 25 feet, so I should have 15 more feet. So 50.
You can't go through walls, so you'll be there, Lily.
Okay.
And you blink out of existence. Alright, this ogre brute just he's quite badly hurt. He's gonna swing this chain around and try and smash it straight at Than. And misses. And then the other ogre comes running in. And he's gonna just sort of dash up to here. Alright, the ogres with the ballista are going to fire at Rend at disadvantage. The first bolt hits for 25 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm out.
And in that case, the other one just... he's not even going to fire at you. He's just going to, like, ready. Than.
Oh boy. Jeez. It's quite the predicament we're in here. So I'm gonna try a couple things here. I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm just gonna check the range on a spell real quick. Okay. So I think I'm gonna try to attack this guy in front of me, although. So I'm gonna
Looking at him,
bonus
Than,
action.
you don't feel like you're going to be able to take this guy out with a single attack.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna cast the bonus action heal thing. What's it called? Healing word. I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level. But you get maximum healing from that, so it's whatever. What is it? 2d4, 8 plus 4 is 12.
12 points.
Yeah, you get 12 points from that. And I can't really, I mean, I've already used a bonus action, so I might as well just throw a cantrip on this guy, or I'll just try to do Toll the Dead on him.
Okay.
And then I'll...
He fails,
Head
and he's looking pretty unhealthy, this guy.
He's already used his reaction, no?
No.
Or is he... No, because he already had his turn. So I'm gonna run
He
anyway.
tried to punch me when I backed away.
He had
Yeah,
his
he did,
turn.
but I think he took his turn, so he reset.
Ah.
5, 10.
All right, when you run away, Than, he's gonna sweep his chain at you, and it hits. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. It sweeps in a wide arc as well.
dexterity saving throw. Definitely not a good thing for me.
All right, it hits you, Than, and it's not good. It hits you for extra damage as well.
Do I still get my? Yeah.
When you're here, he hits you for 19 bludgeoning damage and knocks you to the ground prone,
Okay.
sweeping your legs out from under your feet.
So.
And
14.
the other ogre, he also opportunity attacks you. This guy. It's you're in his
Which
threat
ogre?
range.
Well, first of all,
This
I was
one.
running this way, down here.
Okay.
I was
Alright,
running
well,
that direction.
that's
I
the
was
square.
not running up to here.
Okay, well that's the square you're not prone in, but this guy also attacks you as well, and he's going to do his chain smash, but it's from 10 feet away, so it happens when you're in that square. Oh, actually this one, the first one should have been this guy. So say that he knocks you prone, and then this one's just going to do the same thing. They're just both going to... No, he's going to do a chain smash. And that will hit you as well. You need to make a constitution save.
Okay. Okay. So I'm in range of him right now.
You are. You're in this square, right? That's where you
That
started.
was where Lily
Here.
was standing. Lily was the one who was up.
Oh,
in
you're
the,
sorry,
the
you're
square up
standing-
there.
I was nowhere near.
Don was
Ben
down here
there,
in the
down
corner.
bottom.
Oh, you're down in that square? Okay, I made a mistake. Okay, you only took one opportunity attack then from this guy.
Okay. All right, and then so I'm prone. Like where am I prone?
Where you
Did I
move?
move at all?
I could have sworn you moved into that square.
Yeah, I was trying to move. Basically,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what my route. My plan was to go here and then here. That was what I was planning on
Okay,
doing.
yeah. Well, when you got
From-
into that square and you,
Get go, yeah.
that's where he hit you and knocked you prone.
Okay. So then that means I've moved 10 feet
Yeah.
and I still have 35 feet of movement. So that's 15 minus. So I only have 5 more feet of movement, really.
Yes. You can stand up for 15 feet.
Okay. And then I can move another 5 feet. And then that'll be the end of my turn. Oops. Shit.
All right. This giant sees you wake up, Ren, and he just towers over you, and
Awesome.
he just brings a great club down on you,
Yep.
and he hits for 23 bludgeoning damage.
So, yep, I'm yo-yoing down
All right,
again.
he whacks you, and then he's going to run over here and end his turn. This giant's going to dash, and he too will run up to here. Another giant comes running. This one's going to move up, and he's going to start throwing rocks. These will be at disadvantage. The first one will be at Thomas. Roll a 1d20, Thomas. You need 8 or higher for the mirror image. That destroys one of your mirror images. And then the next one will be at Roderick. And it misses you. Just hits the roof.
Yeah.
Chief guy just keeps on roaring. Bring me the food! In giant. And the hobgoblins are capable archers that knock arrows in their bows. And ready to shoot down anything that they can. Rand, you're needing to make a death save again. A success. Roderick.
Yeah, so this looks like we're in about to what?
Kill them all, Roderick. Kill them all.
Don't know if I can.
One arrow, just
There
fucking
are-
through all.
yeah. There are
Can
still
do that, or I can
three
try to
male,
remind some of them to run away.
3 hill giants coming at you guys.
We're gonna have to come back.
2 ogres.
Yeah.
0 fireballs.
Could make a destruction syndrome. Just heal her. Run away. We can get some of them to flee, maybe. I think I'll command these 2 hill giants to flee.
Okay. Alright, you yell at them to flee, and they both make wisdom saves. What's your spell save DC? 15?
15.
Alright, both of them will flee. They will use their move away as fast as possible, dashing away from you.
Yeah. I'll
Sorry,
put my...
which 2?
So it was
The
the
2 closer hill
closest
giants.
Gotcha.
Gonna put my hunter's mark on this guy. My bonus action. And I don't know if I should just hide in the dark, hope for the best, or I should go around the corner probably. What's this?
No, if you're in the
Actually,
dark,
don't
then
get
they're at disadvantage to attack you.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I'll
Run
just...
away.
They're pretty good at throwing rocks, though. It's their thing.
Yeah, I mean, I can't run very far.
Their favorite
I can
hobby.
just run to get into the light. Or I can go, like, further into the dark and hope they don't notice.
Well, we might be able to slow them down.
Oh, there's 2 banished, 2 about to flee. And
Yeah.
then, yeah. I mean, we can try taking them out one by one. I don't know. But, I don't know. We don't have much firepower, so I don't know if fighting is a good thing right now.
Probably not. I just can't run very far. Stumpy legs.
Can't do
I suppose I'll run. It's about as far as I can go.
Follow the trail of pink bubbles. Thomas.
So I got a question for you. There's only 2 spells I can cast with no verbal components, but one of them's Minor Illusion, which lets me cast an illusion of my voice, or anyone else's. Would I be able to use that for verbal components?
The illusion is what creates the sound.
Right.
But if it doesn't have verbal components, then you can cast it. Does it have it doesn't have verbal? Yeah, it doesn't have verbal. So.
Yeah, but then on a subsequent turn, because it doesn't require concentration either, so I can make it talk, say whatever I want. Can I make it say my verbal components?
I mean, if you make it say your verbal components, it's not going to help you casting a spell.
Okay.
Because you have to hit a certain...
Nice try finding a loophole.
Yeah, you need to be able to hit the certain frequencies and whatnot as part of the casting of that spell with your own vocal cords.
Gotcha. Yeah, so it's that or absorb elements, so. And dash.
You don't cast
Lily.
summon mystical army.
I don't think he knows that one.
It needs verbal component.
I can clearly see where Thomas is headed. Is Roderick and Thon beating feet as well?
It looks like Thomas
Yeah,
is
it's
about to
fast,
jump
like-
off a cliff.
Thomas is more ballsy than I am.
Just getting out of range so I can at least maintain concentration since I can't hit you. And run if that's what we decide to do.
So, on
We could try
to
killing
help.
this one.
Well, see, that's kind of what I'm asking. Like, do you
Yeah.
want me attacking or helping you guys escape? Because what I was
We've
planning to do
we've
was
got-
drop a sleet storm to try to
Yep.
like slow everybody.
Well, we don't want that because we want them to flee 100% away.
Yeah, well, these two will run, but like the others, it'll get in the way. And like this guy will be coming for us. So you can
Slow
get.
them all down, in my opinion.
What did you say, Thomas?
Yeah, slowing them all down will give you a bigger advantage if you're running. And just the two not getting as far.
All right. Well, let's see if it benefits us at all. We'll give it a try. We'll try to sleet storm. And I believe we can place that. We can block this whole area up.
I think I've got a template for that. Is it a 30-foot radius?
I think it's a
40
40
foot.
radius.
40-foot radius. Okay, let's. There's a big boy.
Yeah, it's big. It's like 8 feet across.
Okay, let me reduce it by 1 square, and I'll give you the template. Lily, you can move it where you want to put it. Probably wouldn't recommend putting it there, so you may want to move
Yeah,
it.
this seems like the best spot.
Yeah. Centered on herself.
If you put it like out here, it means that we won't. We'll have to fight to the death.
Yeah, I'll cut off our escape over here. This. Let's see. If I place
You will. Yeah, you put it where you want to put it, Lily. You can see render is in the radius there.
Won't really affect him though, right? He's unconscious. It doesn't do damage to him.
Oh,
right?
this one doesn't do damage? Okay. Oh,
No,
okay.
there's no damage on this.
Okay.
It's difficult
This
terrain.
was more trying to give everybody a little breathing room
And putting out fireballs.
and putting out fireballs.
It
That's
does
the
break
other.
concentration.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's heavily obscured and difficult terrain. And they can slip over. When they enter it or start their turn there, they can slip over.
Yeah. So hopefully.
I was thinking of Ice Storm.
I don't think I've got that.
Alright,
so that's
dropping it there.
the full action. Yeah, making sure Thun's not in that radius, right?
Yeah, he's
I'm
not
not.
in there.
We're good.
Doesn't touch your square.
No, let's see.
Okay,
Or might
so that was your action.
40 feet. 40 feet away. So that's my movement. There's my action. I don't think I've got a bonus action. I stick around though.
Okay. Alright, the ogres have to make dex saves or fall prone,
Yes.
and that's what they'll do. Alright, both of them just do some Looney Tunes shit and sort of their feet spin and they fall over onto the ground. And then they will use half their movement to stand up, and then they start pushing through the storm at half movement speed. They will both, actually this one will use 20 feet to get here, and I've got to check something. Alright, he's all out of swing, and he just tries to punch you then. And he does, he boops you for 10 bludgeoning damage with his fist. And this guy moves 10, 20. He's going to take the dash action. 30, 35, 40. And he's got 2 squares left. He's going to move... going to run at Roderick. How much did he? Should have 60. No, he's still got 20 left. 20 to stand up. Then he moved 10, 10, 20, 30. He'll end his turn there. Took the dash action to get out of that. Okay. Dan.
Alright. So if I cast command at 3rd level, that's 3 targets? Is that how that works?
Does indeed.
So I'm going to cast it at 3rd level, and I'm going to target this guy back here, this guy, and this guy. Those 3 to flee.
Okay. Alright, first, walk. Is he within 60 feet? He's not close enough then.
Yeah.
70 feet away from you.
Oh shit! I thought I measured that already. I guess I did it from before. Sorry. Then I won't. Well, I don't have a choice. I'm gonna move, I guess, 10 feet closer.
Okay, it'll cost you 15, and you'll need to make a dex save for the sleet storm.
Okay.
Wait, Don wasn't in the sleet storm, was he?
I am now. I just walked into it because I
Yep.
didn't have a choice.
Ah, okay.
Because I was trying to get a command on him.
Alright, so you use 15 feet of movement to move forward, and you make a dexterity save.
Yeah. Dexterity.
14.
14. Is
Lily?
better, yes.
Is 15.
Fail.
Alright, you slip over, and then you can, use 15. You can use another 15 to stand up if
Yep.
you want. Alright, you still got 5 feet left. Alright, you do a command, and first walk makes a wisdom save. And he fails. And then both ogres make wisdom saves. And they too both fail. And they'll all move as far away from you as possible on their turn.
Okay, and then I have a bonus action. Can I dash?
Yep. You
If
can
I
dash,
dash,
and
I'll-
I give you 40 feet.
And then, but this guy has an opportunity to attack, correct?
Yes. So
And
will
same
this
with
one
this
if you
guy.
move out of his reach.
So I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to. I can't really do anything else with a bonus action. Bonus action hide.
Alright,
Oh, I had. Sorry, my spiritual weapon is underneath them, isn't it?
it is.
Can I attack him?
Go
with
for
the
it.
Bonus action. Thank you.
That hits. And you whack him for 8 damage. It almost drops him to the ground. Alright, Gog makes a dex save. And he falls straight over onto his back. He stands up with half his movement speed. And then he uses as much movement as he can to get away from Roderick. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Taking the dash action. Slog makes a dex save. And he fails. He slips over, he stands up, and he too takes the dash action. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Running as far away as possible. Walk makes a dex save. And Walk falls over. Walk stands up, and then he moves 10. And then he's out of the sleep storm. 15. 20, and then he uses another 40 feet of movement. And Chief Gar starts yelling at him, Walk! Where my food? Why you come back? And she just keeps on yelling. She just keeps on booping her club on the ground, like aggressively yelling at everyone. And hobgoblins don't do anything. Alright, Rend, give us another death saving throw.
Whoa,
Rend,
shit!
Nice.
you stand
Shit.
up on 1 hit point and you get your full turn. And
It's a little colder than when last we left you.
Yeah, you're
All
already
right, then,
prone, so you don't have to worry about slipping over either, which is convenient.
So I'll stand up.
Alright, use half your movement to stand up.
That's leaves me 20.
Oh, thank God.
This is all
So-
difficult terrain.
Oh, so. All right, then what? So right there.
Yep,
And then dash, which will get me to where?
another 4 squares.
Right there. All right.
And luckily,
And then can I
the
bump?
sleet storm
Can I-
covers you from getting absolutely peppered with ballista bolts and arrows as well.
Clutch.
And
That's a clutch death save right there.
No
can
kidding.
I bonus dash out of there?
No, you have to be a rogue to do that.
Then I
Or
will.
fan.
Or a fan.
Yeah, I've only got 1 hit point, so raging really doesn't even help me.
No.
Unless they hit you for 1 damage.
But their strength is more
I
than
mean,
1.
You're
Have you seen anything hit for 1 damage?
I reckon Render's feeling pretty safe. He's got this ice completely concealing him, and it's hard to move through.
You know, I'm gonna go ahead and rage just for the hell of it.
Okay. Assert dominance on this ice storm.
You're just mad.
Yeah, and I should have just like belly flopped across the ice if I could have slid.
Andre.
Slide.
I'm gonna begin by trying to murder that ogre.
Okay. The regular attack. He can't see you, vice versa, and you just
It's meant to have a
shoot into the ice storm, and you just see a flick of blood, a pink mist,
Good
and
to have
then
a,
you hear the ogre just chains and the ogre crashing to the ground.
yeah.
Yeah, he's,
I'll
One
he's
down.
dead even
Need to
without
go.
the hunter's mark.
bonus action to move the hunter's mark. Oh no, that has to be on a subsequent turn, does it?
Yeah, it has to be on the
What is
next
that?
turn.
Yeah. So I'll just shoot this other ogre.
And that hits him. Sink an arrow into his side. His first injury.
Yeah. And I will move a bit. So if I-
Thomas.
Well, not enough. So I'll take one of my 3 remaining pinches of dust and toss it.
Alright. Thomas throws up some pixie dust. And what could go wrong?
Yes.
What's 56? Flying or invis?
Yeah.
Flying?
1 through 7. It's flying. Yeah.
Alright, you got 60 feet of flying speed.
How high is the roof?
Of the building?
Yeah.
It's 90 feet tall. That's pitched. So 90 feet is like the apex, the top.
Alright, I'll come up at an angle and go up to 60 feet. The size of...
Okay. Yeah, you're 60 feet. You're sort of at the near the top. Sorry, 60 feet is the top of the roof. The walls are 30 feet, and then the pitched roof. So 60 feet will put you like right near the top there. Yeah, there's like no enemies in sight. Lily.
Come down 10 feet and reassess what in the world is going on. So some people are running away, others aren't. Thomas just flew the F off.
Maintaining concentration, man.
On his, I don't know, he's doing something over there.
I'm playing with your ice storm. I'm making a snow angel
And then what?
and writing my name
Can
in
I-
the snow.
What's going on with this fella?
He's
He
waiting for
is-
you to attack him.
He's about to run.
Oh, he's
Right
about to
towards you.
run.
Right towards your face. maybe through the poo first.
I like my face. He looks a little injured.
He is. Yep.
Alright.
He got spiritually booped.
Well, I mean, it's a free shot if he's running away.
That's adorable.
Alright, Toll the dead, and he gets a little bit more hurt.
I considered Ray of Frost, but then that would just make him run slow. Which is the opposite of what we so, yeah, everybody's coming this way.
Alright, this ogre is going to move 10 feet, and then he's going to move 20 feet, and then he's going to make a dex save. He slips over, he falls to the ground, scrambles to his feet, and then he takes a dash action, and he moves another 40 feet into the ice storm.
I forgot to do the d20, but I'm still there.
Okay. Alright, that sleet storm has prevented you from getting shot, Rend, but this ogre actually runs into the sleet storm anyway. 15, 25. He falls over, and then costs him 20 feet of movement, and he moves 55, 65, 75. You hear an ogre running at you, Rend. Than.
All right. So I may cast command again.
Do you need sight for command? I think it requires sight.
What?
Actually, does it require sight? Oh no, I don't think so. Command. Yeah, it requires
They
sight.
have to like hear your voice.
Oh, I can't see them?
They don't actually have to hear you. You have to see them. No, the area is heavily obscured, so you can't see anything.
How funny. Commanding them requires you to see them, but not for them to hear.
Yeah, it
All
makes
right.
sense.
Okay, then I will...
Actually, I think they have to hear and see, because they have to understand.
Because they gotta understand you.
Yeah, it's both.
Okay. Then I can't do anything that's for anyone that's in there. So,
4 is 5.
that's going to be 70 feet to there. Takes me there. And then I will move another 35. And head out to about there.
Alright, Gog is gonna dash. And, oh, he's gonna make a dex save. Oh, and that's not even his dexterity. He slips anyway, so he doesn't get that far. Where was he? He moving back. Right, he starts dashing forward. You hear giant still coming your way, Ren. Another giant makes a dex save. And he slips over. And then he moves closer. And then Wak runs in. Uses his dash action. He slips over, he stands up, and he moves a little bit more into the storm. And Zindra. Zindra is Zindra. Alright, gonna wrap it up here for tonight.
Cliffhanger.
With this, if you guys are moving back out here, is that the case? You're gonna sort of stay here and attack from here?
I'm hauling ass out of there.
I'm really not clear at all on what anybody
Alright.
is doing.
I'm actually
Every
gonna-
time I come up on my
alright.
turn, I'm like, what are we doing?
I'm gonna break initiative because this is what's gonna happen. Ren's gonna run out, and he's not gonna die. And the giants do not pursue you, so you can run out, Ren. Only the single ogre runs after you guys. The giants, they run forward. One of them grabs Zindra, and the other one rolls this rock back in place. And that's where we're gonna end today's session. The giants don't chase you guys outside. And Guy yells at them, "No one leave! My man horse, you stay here!" And that's where we'll end today's session.
As far as I'm concerned, I saved Ren.
That was a good
I
scouting.
agree.
Everybody,
Actually,
natural 20s and all
You
that
pretty
other
much
shit
did
began.
because the ice storm prevented all of the ranged attacks from the goblins and the other ogres shooting them.
I'm right back to my plan of setting the entire building on fire.
But we
Yeah,
can't because it's all mud and not flammable.
Everything's flammable if you
Alright.
try hard enough.
Oh, the bags of beans. We can plant a bean, and it might turn a mummy lord sarcophagus pyramid thing.
Alright.
60-foot tall pyramid on it.
So yeah,
That storm
It's made
wasn't
of
there.
mud.
we'll sort of
It's made-
we'll sort of just add limit a little bit there with the giants because they never intended to chase you guys. Only the ogre was told to chase you guys out of there. So the ogre comes outside while Slog rolls the rock away, and then the 4 of you can face the ogre, or the 5 of you can face ogre, and hopefully your allies come with reinforcements, sort of yelling and running and jumping through the air, saying wah 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 and all this. But they did grab Zindra, so she's on the menu.
But I already saved her once. I don't know what the hell she expects from me.
All right.
And you took back the bow, right?
Like if I keep hitting her, she's just gonna think I'll always save her.
Yep. You guys check to see if you got the bow. Roderick holds up the bow and all is well. All right, we'll continue the next stage of this fight next week.
All right.
I'll see you guys then.
Later.
Thank you very much. Night, night.
Later.